can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everybody, welcome to the video and welcome to the flea market. It's supposed to rain today and I think it's don't look too busy based on the parking lot because the forecast said it's supposed to rain since this morning at about 6 o'clock, but it still hasn't rained yet. Probably keeping a lot of people away, maybe keeping some vendors away, but I've had really good luck on rain days, so hopefully, and today's Thursday, so it's one of the busier days here at the flea market, but let's go and get paid, let's get in there, and let's see what we can find to buy and sell on eBay. Buy low, sell high. Okay, we're actually going in through the second entrance. This is, they open this entrance up on busier days, so today is Thursday, so it is one of the busier days. And also on Sundays and Saturdays. Otherwise, they keep this entrance closed for pedestrians, just for vendors and cars going in and out, deliveries and stuff like that.
Dude, I got vehicle theft is not like a real problem.
I'm just also walking out with a bunch of Bowflex. Let's quickly jump over here, check out this vendor really quick. I don't usually get to this side right off the bat, so I'm gonna kind of take a look and see what's out here. I'm just gonna glance.
Oh, hi. Look who's here.
Hello.
Hello there.
Okay, let's go this way really quick. Go over here. Okay, I'm not. Okay, I'm seeing what I think I was gonna see, but let's shoot on through here really quick. Let's go to the front. Look here.
Gotta buy a lot. Like this stuff. You should buy this stuff. Don't buy that stuff. Fuck you, serious, dude. You know how many people sell that stuff? Too many. And cheap. 150, 175. I give you $3 or $3.
Change. Oh, it's $2 and free back.
How much for the? Oh.
Fine. You don't want the peeler? The potato peeler? Okay, that's $5.
How much for the medicine ball?
10.
10, and then the glasses?
2.
2, perfect. I'll get them.
Pásale, pásale. Bolsa no tengo, nene. Pásale, pásale. Pásale, pásale. No me enojo, pero pues si no se hace una renovada, no, la señora viene y me compra, pero viene, o sea, esta cosa la abrió, la dejó ahí, está en carta.
Qué tiradero
Con
le
los
hizo
pinches
ya.
vientos
Mire cómo
y
está ahí.
lo pudo haber abierto y lo pudo haber cerrado y ponerse en su lugar, pero no, no puede nada y viene la gente y la abre las cosas y la llevan ahí cada día.
How much for these 2 backpacks?
5 each.
5 each, all right.
Morning.
Hey, good morning.
Are you
I am
early
doing
today
good.
or we late today?
There you go.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no.
You're early, huh?
Yeah, today I was early. This was raining, they say at noon. My boss said after 4 o'clock.
I tell her to come, she said it's gonna rain.
Pásale, pásale. No, la gente no le vale nada. Yo sí me enojo porque
Okay, I've got some great items there. The what did I pick up? The Russian nesting doll. Those always go for about $20-ish. The Quay sunglasses. I don't know. It was only $2, and my sister's big into Quay. I guessing about $30. They look brand new, and they're not they don't have like a shade. They're not sunglasses per se. They're just maybe like faux glasses. You know, people that just like the look. Medicine ball I got for my son. A lot of, you'll see my son is into working out and stuff, so I always find good deals. If I can't find a good deal on some items, then I'll pick it up for him. So I didn't negotiate. I really don't need to negotiate with that vendor there, with that guy. He's prices are already pretty fair. Like, I mean, $5 for this Patagonia backpack. That should be 30 to 40 right there. This one here, I did have to look this up because I'm not familiar with that brand, so I did look it up, and it goes for about 30 to 40. So it was good quality. That's why I looked it up. So good items there. I mean, $10 for a medicine ball. I'm pretty sure a medicine ball at the store would be, I don't know, at least 60, 70. I'll look it up to resell. I'll look it up right now and see how much they go for. I have no idea, really. Okay, the medicine ball, probably about $30-ish from what I can tell. Although I'm not 100% certain. Things are looking weird here. Oh, okay, look over here. Oh. Alright, this is odd.
vato de Salinas tiene las 400.
Hey,
All right.
15.
No, good morning.
One. Yeah, 1 5.
I gotta look at it. Yeah, me looking at it.
Insignia. Okay.
Oh, I know what I use those on. I don't have.
¿Lo vendí?
Suck it.
Pero ya ahorita, necesito jalar de
15.
de ruta los puedes empacar, no sé si se
He
queda
said
más.
15.
Allá se va más temprano. De todos modos, el agua lo iba a aventar temprano. Las dos también te van a hacer la-
agárrele, amigo, agárrele, barato. Agárrele. Que se acaba lo bueno, agárrele. Lupe, deme aquí.
Century for a century. Huh? Okay. I don't know. This one back up here. That's right. Oh. So, just finished at Lupe's, and she said you shouldn't bring too much because it was supposed to rain today. It still hasn't rained yet. But I got a Sony controller, which should go for about $10 or so. I paid $40 for everything. And then I got this Judy and Burt purse, great condition, checked it all out. It's legit. And last sold comp was a brand new one for $200. So I think for $40 it was a good buy. And hopefully we should make at least $100 on the purse. But it's got a great spring vibe to it. So spring is coming up. People are, preparing for spring. Me, I don't. But I know a lot of people do. So I prepare for spring. They get spring colors out. So I saw a little Millie Flory paperweight. And Millie Flory, if I remember to flash a picture of it, I will, but It's usually, they usually like little glass looking floral beads, and they use them to decorate inside, or they'll use them as eyeballs on other art sculptures. Generally, it's a good sign of a Murano piece or a high-end piece, but it's got that one didn't have a nice polished bottom. It was cloudy, so potentially just made in China, not really worth too much. And he charges quite a bit, so I wasn't going to get involved in that. That's interesting. Evil.
Okay, Bear.
What is nice?
Que está bajo mucha crítica ahorita. Esto fue lo que pasó. Es un restaurante en Atlanta, Georgia, se llama Kitchen and Cocktails. Este restaurante, pues al parecer está cobrando a sus clientes por un costo, un costo de... Se trata de una clienta que subió esta foto a las redes sociales donde aparece porque en su restaurante...
¿15 no lo dejas? Baja.
¿Dónde estaba? ¿Se perdió? Se lo había olvidado. Oh. Pero esas cosas no lo pueden apagar. En la vuelta, no la vuelta. Arriba, vaya por ese puesto.
¿Para qué si tú me vas a cuidar?
¿Ya llegó? No, otro bandido.
¿Qué trae? ¿Otro taco?
Aquí, boys, aquí. Maldita droga.
No, qué bandido. Es un bandido.
Puedes cargar el cambio.
Ito. El mono.
Como la mesa no va a poder ahí. Hay cliente que llegue y se
There's definitely some good stuff there at that one. Move on this way. Get away from the music here. But definitely some good stuff at that one booth. But the prices are really high there. Beyond eBay. So it's pretty rare that I'll find anything with that vendor that is worth reselling. So not too much out today. I mean, we got some great scores here. We're gonna wrap this trip up, but like I was talking to a couple of vendors here that I know, and they monitor the weather, and it was supposed to rain all day today, starting early. So they purposely did not bring that much, because if it starts, they'll obviously, it's not raining right now, so they saw it wasn't raining, so they'll bring a little bit of stuff and just try to make some sales. But then they don't want to bring too much, because then once it starts raining, you're gonna have to rush to get all that into the car and protect it, and you don't want to ruin your merchandise. So if you bring too much, then you end up in a situation where everything gets wet, rained on. So all right, well, that's going to be the end of this trip. Not very much, but we got some good quality items here. This one here I picked up for $10, but it's not worth it. It only goes for about $20. I thought it'd go for more, but I just took a stab at it. We'll probably break even on that piece there, but should make some good profit off everything else we bought. Let's go ahead and wrap this trip up. Alright everybody, we're wrapping up the trip here to the flea market. Not a bad day for a slow day. So, got some great bags. Got that Patagonia bag. Got that other one that's a 0.9 bag. I don't know. I looked it up. It looks like it sells well. We got the Dooney and Burke right here. So, you never go wrong with Dooney and Burke. If it's authentic, that is. We didn't do well with this thing here, so... Oh wait, it has someone's address on it, but probably old. Everything else we did pretty good on, and we're gonna head on out. I do feel the sprinkles coming, so it's supposed to really rain. Yeah.
Same.
It's supposed to really rain here soon, so we need to get packages out. So let me know how you guys' sales are doing out there. We've got 12 going out today. Things seem to be back up to normal, and by normal I mean last year. So just comparing myself to last year and how last year was going. So it should be looking like it's right around 15 orders, back up to 15 orders a day. But I gotta go package those up right now and get the rest of the day going. Catch you guys.
Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to the flea market. Very light day at the flea market. There was a threat of rain, and it did start to rain while I was there. And so these vendors, you know, they pay attention to the forecast. They got to bring all their stuff in. Some people have lockers there. That's what those green storage containers are on site. Some people do rent them, but most of them bring their stuff in. And if it's going to get rained on, they're not even going to bring it in. They're not even going to show up sometimes. I was just there. I was there on a Thursday, last Thursday, and I got soaked. Then I went on Friday, and it was supposed to rain all day Friday, but I got up, I looked outside, no rain. Like, let's go to the flea market, see if anybody's there. And there were probably 5 vendors there. So I was like, all right, but I still walked away with stuff. I still walked away with profitable items. The flea market never disappoints. I always could find great items to resell at the flea market. You know, no matter what, rain, shine, 1 or 2 vendors there, I will find something at the flea market. Okay, but what I want to talk about today is kind of the state of reselling, what to expect in reselling. You know, I was watching some videos, and a lot of people that, you know, are talking about, you know, how difficult it is, and, you know, don't quit your job or go back to work, you know, for a regular job. And I'm here to tell you that it is hard. It is difficult. What you see on YouTube is only a small snippet of the whole reselling world and what you have to do to make it successful. But one of the most, and I've said this many times, one of the most important parts of reselling are finding the items to resell, which is why I post these videos for you guys. I post these videos on me at the flea market, me at the Goodwill, what I'm picking up. And when I show you like what's sold, I'm trying to show you just weird, unique items that I can identify as sellable items because I've been doing this for 24 years now. And so I'm taking my knowledge, finding these items, getting them listed on eBay, and getting sold. Now, one of the trickiest parts, and obviously one of the most important part, is pricing, because you got to make money. Okay, you can't just buy your item and then post it for whatever that's at, you know, online. You'll see that a lot. You'll see a lot of people's items that are just posted, just floating around on, you know, on eBay, and you're like, well, why in the world did they put it up for that price? That's over retail, or, you know, everybody else is priced at, you know, lower than that. And it's one of the reasons. There's one of the reasons why I don't, in my videos, post like screenshots of what something's worth, because I can just show you like the highest comp, you know, actually the highest amount that something's going to go for, but it's not really realistic. On eBay, even new items, even brand new items, you could buy something, you know, from Target and go list it on eBay, and it might not sell for that retail price. As a matter of fact, sometimes prices are better on eBay than actually at retail, like Lego sets. Better prices, and sometimes you can get free shipping, so it's even better than going over to, you know, running over to Target or something like that. You know, when I'm pricing items, I'm going to look to see, first of all, I'm looking to see, is there a sales history of this item, and what is it sold for? I can quickly determine the average. I can do all the calculations in my head really quickly to determine what I'm going to price an item at. And once you start looking at those prices, you're going to see some pretty good fluctuations. You know, there could be an item that should sell for $20 all the time, but then you'll see like 21, you'll see 19, 18, then you'll see 24. It'll kind of bounce around, and that's the way it is on eBay, online. You know, not so much on, I said online, on eBay. eBay, Macari, Poshmark, whatnot. Not so much on Amazon, because Amazon's more of a retail platform, so everything on there is non-negotiable usually, unless someone throws up a sale. It's like Target. You don't walk into Target and start negotiating prices. But on eBay and the other platforms, you can. People can negotiate prices. So that's why there's, you know, fluctuations with the price. So you really got to look at see what the average is. Some people stick by the motto of, shooting high, go top of the market. Some people sort all their listings by highest to lowest, and they price, the highest, but that's not going to guarantee you a sale. I mean, especially, right now, the consumer spending is up. There's still some, fears in the market and everything, and, we're still combating economic forces. We're still trying to settle into this post-pandemic. I was going to say apocalyptic, not apocalyptic. May have been to some people, but post-pandemic world, everything settling back down. And I talked about this on my other channel, how the pandemic created kind of a bubble environment where reselling became easy. Online selling was easy. Selling anything, piece of cake, and they were going for crazy prices. I sold a bunch of collectibles during the pandemic at outrageous prices. I've been selling collectibles for a long time, so I was able to identify this is going to be top of the market for these items, and I made a killing on a lot of high-end collectibles because I knew this is top of the market. We're in a situation where I can get the most money I can for these items, so I better start selling them now. And that's one of the reasons why, some collectibles, when I was younger, I got into this habit of just buying them because they were, it's kind of like I liked them and wanted to collect them, but I also, too, saw that, there was, like, value in them, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll hold on to this, and they'll go up. Kind of like the baseball card era of, or the 80s and 90s, really when they started mass-producing baseball cards, but people really didn't know it, but they were banking on it as being their retirement fund. They were stashing them away. I know people that were stashing away boxes and boxes of, all kinds of, basketball cards, baseball cards, Topps, Upper Deck, all the major name brands, with the intention of reselling them for a lot of money, making money when you retire. And obviously, that market crashed. However, during the pandemic, it spiked. You probably could have made quite a bit of money during the pandemic if you still had held on to those. So, those people that got into this a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, during this situation the world was in, it was unrealistic. Those numbers, what they were selling, too, it was unrealistic. It wasn't a real, snapshot of the reselling world and selling on eBay. So, luckily, fortunately, I've been doing this since before the pandemic, and, and I've been doing it after the pandemic, during and after. So I've been, I have the knowledge to be able to continue to do this successfully during a time when prices are high and during a time when prices are normal. That's what I would like to call it, normal. Just kind of getting a little normalized here. But let me know what you guys think down in the comments down below. Let's get to the sold items. Okay, there's enough talking there. Okay, what I'm going to do is, because I already sent some items out that I wanted to show you, and we're going to do that right now. It's going to appear, step over to the side so the pictures can appear over here. And the first one is this shoe or foot sizer. Don't pass these up. If you see these, I picked this up for, I think it was $2 or $3 at the flea market. $50. This thing sold for $50. People still buy these. I remember these when I was a kid, going to Stride Rite to get shoes. I don't know if Stride Rite was nationwide or just local to the California Bay Area, but or just California. But I would go to Stride Rite and get my shoes, and every time our feet were getting measured. So you pick these up, you see them, buy them. Well, I mean, reasonable, right? I mean, they're going to sell for right around $50. This one sold $50. Okay, next item here to sell. This is a DVD. Now this isn't crazy, and what I show you isn't necessarily just, you know, the top dollar items that you can get, but just everything, cool items to resell, things I think that, you know, would be helpful. This is a DVD set, Lord of the Rings: Return to the King, but this is the special edition, special extended edition. These things still sell. They sell. This one sold for $10.50. So make sure when you're buying it. I picked this up in a big old bundle. I got it for less than $1. So for $10, it sold for $10.50. We're making some great profit on this item. It's not at the profit margin I would like to be at, but because I bought it in a big old bundle, I don't mind that. And we're making, I mean, from a percentage perspective, you know, we're making great money on it. And DVDs still sell. You just got to get the right ones. You just can't be buying all the DVDs that are out there. Not all of them are worth it. Check these DVDs though. When you buy these Lord of the Rings, there's Return of the King. There's what is it? Return of the King, Fellowship, and Two Towers. The Hobbit ones. I think the Hobbit ones are also an extended edition. But if you find them, make sure all the DVDs are in there. Make sure the inserts are in there as well too. And they should sell for right around $10. And then the next thing, this is Rag & Bone. Rag & Bone is a brand to look out for. This is like a crochet with leather purse. Real nice. This one sold for $68. Definitely be on the lookout. This was at the Goodwill. And this was, if I remember correctly, $8.59. It might have been lower than that. Excuse me. So definitely look out for purses. Especially thinking of those lighter colors. Springtime is here. And generally, you know, you want to look for those springtime colors, not so much, you know, dark color. You know, people during the winter tend to wear darker colors during the spring. You know, everybody's, you know, bright. We already passed Easter, so. Did anybody else feel that it was weird Easter was in March? You know, I had to look that up. I'm like, what the heck? And so apparently it falls 30 days or 1 month after the last full moon. So if that could happen in March, it happens in March. So kind of strange. But Easter just passed. And then another item that just sold pretty rapidly. It took about a couple weeks. And I took an offer on it. We didn't pay too much for these. I think these were $6.59 at Goodwill. But definitely look out for these. This got a lot of attention right away. It might have sold for more, but I couldn't get those things clean. And I don't really do too much to shoes other than just try to wipe them down. And I really couldn't get all the staining out. So I was like, well, maybe I could have done a little bit more. And what? Maybe made an extra $5 more or so. I took $20 offer on it just to get them out of here. And they're moving. We're making some okay profit. Not where we want to be at, but okay. The soles are a little dirty. But what was really cool was all these little beads on the inside. Look at the beads. And these are the Nike Joyride Runs. Definitely look out for it. As soon as I posted them, they were already getting views, watchers. And it took about 2 weeks, but they did sell. So those are on the way. And we'll make a little bit of money on the shipping. I don't talk about it too much, but I do a shipping. I know a lot of people talk about doing a flat rate shipping, flat rate cost. I do a flat weight cost, so these items, depending on what they weigh, falls into a certain weight category. So I don't put, you know, if it's 1 pound 3 ounces, I don't put 1 pound 3 ounces. I put, you have to round up to the nearest pound no matter what. So I'll put 1 pound 3 ounces, really depending on what it is. If it's something that I feel it's not going to move that quickly, I'll just move it up to 2 pounds. If it's something that's a little bit more desirable, then I'll bump it up to about 3 pounds. It doesn't change the overall price that much. By about $1.50 or so is what we're looking at. That's over a pound. And if it's under a pound, generally we'll make about $1 on the items we ship out, and that's to cover the cost of the shipping supplies, the boxes, the bubble wrap, the packaging paper, and the what do you call it? Polymailers as well too. Okay, another item that's sold. This sold immediately. Now, if you look at the data, if you look at eBay, you'll see that there's a lot of sold and there's a lot listed. But this brand, I mean, the speed at which it's sold shocked me as well too. Now, we're into these two for $16. They are jewelry boxes. Here is one of them. This is a pink one. I got a green one right here as well too. And these are Farrington. Farrington? How do you pronounce? Farrington. Made in the USA jewelry boxes. I posted these and immediately we're getting views. Immediately got a bunch of watchers. They're supposed to have a key, but I don't have the key for them. That's the inside right there. I posted them as a set. I thought it would do better as a set. And we're into them $16. So I posted them for $60, which I thought was a little bit on the high end. But because I was selling them as a pair, I felt it was a better deal than what was out there. And someone shot me an offer took about 10 minutes of me after listing these. They shot me an offer of $45. And I took it. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? That's a pretty cool that it already got sold. And we'll make around $25. So we'll be on the high end of what we would like to make for these items that we sell, which isn't bad. In about 10 minutes of me, about 12 minutes of me actually picturing them, getting them listed and all that, and them selling. So great sale, quick sale. Look out for Farrington. Look out for these boxes. They make all kinds of different ones, not just ones with ballerinas in it. I don't know if that's what really, got the sale so quickly because they had the ballerinas in them. I'm not sure. I'm not really familiar with this brand, but when I saw it at Goodwill, I saw the brand. I saw Made in the USA. It's vintage. It's either. It has I don't know how to describe it, but it has an 80s smell. I mean, I had 4 sisters growing up, and we kind of grew up. I grew up through the 80s, and sisters slowly grew up through the 80s, but it just has that smell from little items like this that they had. It has that smell to it, so it smells of the 80s, and I'm gonna say it's the 80s, 70s or 80s is what I would say on those. Either way, thank you guys for watching. Thank you all new subscribers. And I would appreciate it if you hit the thumbs up button to like the video, hit the subscribe button to subscribe to the channel, and bell notification if you want to get notified when these videos come out, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I am starting to post some more on my secondary channel, which is called Gem Shorts. And that's more just news, updates on reselling, what's affecting us, and whether negative or positive or negative. Next week I am actually going over to eBay campus. I just got my security pass, so I don't know if I'd be able to film there or not. It's kind of weird because I can't. The emails I'm getting back and forth from them, they're no reply emails, so I can't reply to anybody. There's no phone number in there. I don't know. I have to figure out how to reach out to them, see if maybe I can film on campus. But we'll be heading out there next week, and I don't know. I reached out in the Discord group that I'm a part of to see if anybody else got an email. No one did. I don't know if it's just a local thing because I'm here in San Jose. Their headquarters in San Jose. Maybe they just reached out to local sellers. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it, but it's legit. It is legit. I checked it all out. But either way, something cool. We'll go check it out. We'll see what they have to say. And that's it. End of the video. We'll catch you in the next one.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hi everybody, welcome to the video and welcome to the flea market. This is take 2 at the flea market this week. I tried to film yesterday, but I forgot an extra battery. My battery still said 40% on the camera, but it kept dying every time I would hit the button. So This is take two, back at the flea market. What are we looking for? We're looking for some big hits. We're looking for big, you know, not necessarily pay low, sell really high, but just, you know, try to make some good deals out there. And hopefully get some good bundle deals, items that sell really well, items that sell for a high average sale price. Looking for tech, of course. I'm looking for glassware. I'm going to really try to focus in on glassware and pottery if I can. Usually I tend to find that over at the Goodwills in better quantity and better quality. But let me know what you guys think of this trip. Drop a comment down below. Like the video. If you guys want to see content from me, flea markets, Goodwills, the occasional garage sale. Not very much garage selling. But let's go ahead and get paid, get in there, see what we can find. Okay, today's a Friday, so we're not going to just jam over to see our usual vendors, people that we buy from regularly. Wonder how much I can get this for. If I can get it for a couple bucks, that'd be good. Thomas the Train. This actually might be good. Let's see. Don't want to deal with that. My card at? My card's over there. This is the official Thomas the Train. No, they're not Thomas the Train. There's something else. There might be some Thomas mixed up in there. These aren't the wooden ones. One thing you need to be careful with are the batteries are inside. And they could be corroded on these. How do I know that? Because I've dealt with this before. Here's a Thomas. Oh, this is a Thomas one. I believe this is a Thomas one. Light up. Yeah, I think I'm going to pass on that. I thought maybe that if they were the wooden Thomas Train set, I definitely would be interested in picking that up. What do we have here? Microscopes? Yeah. And a computer here too. Older Dell. This is how you open this guy up right here. This back here is a switch. Pretty old though. I mean, it's not a high-end switch or anything like that. Basically allows you to connect multiple devices to your network. Yeah, so it's only 100 megabits. Not very good. Old. Oh, there's a camera on here. I didn't realize that. It's not a high-end camera. Okay. Still get my cart, move it around. Okay. Is the keyboard $1 too?
No, ese no.
How much is this one?
$5.
$5? Okay.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, not for $5. Really have to be $2. They will sell for around 20. And 20 is the high end. It's more in between $15 to $20.
Mira el niño pelirrojo.
Vamos. Ok. No, ok, pues porque no se van tanto si quieres hacer.
¿Cómo da estos?
$2 cada uno.
Es que mi mamá tiene cáncer y me llevo con ella y se quedó peloncita y le digo, mira donde te encontré. Como se la va con una, ¿no? Morado. ¿No quieren más café, hija, tú? ¿O no tomas café, verdad? Ya me acordé. ¿Mi vaso dónde quedó?
¿Cómo el carrito este?
En 5.
Se me hace... ¡Ey, chavala! ¡Ey! Alejandra, pensé que era tu foto. Pensé que eras tú. Ah, canijo, ¿en serio? ¡Oh, wow! Marilyn Monroe. Mira,
Oh, that's a speaker. I remember that. I have one of those. Oh. Do not get discouraged if you are not finding anything right off the bat, because at flea markets, and you know, I've only been to flea markets here in San Jose, in California. I always find something. Plus, we're already in the hole for the day. 75 cents. Because that's what our entrance, no wait. Yeah, 75 cents, because that's what our entrance fee was. Interesting. Alright, let's move down the way a little bit. I did want this set. Question is it complete?
Yeah.
How much are you asking?
150.
150?
Yeah. And it's got the manuals and everything on it. All best offers, honestly.
I'll have to think about it.
Yeah.
I was thinking about $50, but I'll come back.
See what it goes for. That's a retired piece.
Yeah, I know. It's cool. I have one in the box I don't want to open up because
In the box. It's already
I know.
500, 550.
But I would like to build it.
Take it apart.
It would be.
Yeah, it's
All right, I'll think about it. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. It's pretty jacked up, man. The main's pretty well jacked up.
And I both. Nice. Yeah, it's nice. Bring me the girl. Don't give me hug. Give me the girl. Bring me the no, not the no. I need that girl. Okay. I'll bring you a girl. Okay. Uno de chingón. Hey, brother, how you doing?
Kitchen. Has the major parts to it. Don't think it's missing stuff. If it's $1, it'd be good. Road trip. That's a funny one.
Mark the ceiling.
Oh, it's not in there.
Just kidding. It's not real, man. No. How much for your jacket? $2. I'll give you $1. Hey, Papa, show me one.
These little gauntlets. These are from Burger King. Some good hats in here. Oh, it's a boat. Oh, like a little diorama. Smoky. Cart at. I'll make sure I keep an eye on my cart. All right. Got a couple things here.
Yeah.
How much for the books?
This one?
Yeah.
Like $5.
$5 for the books? Yeah, I'll take the books too.
Thank you so much.
Here's 7.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Cool, thank you.
You want to take it back?
No, I'm good. I got my cart.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks so much.
No problem. Oh, Roger. Okay, so the Barbie set was $1. Well, it's not a set, it's not complete, but it has a refrigerator, it has a stove, and each of those pieces should be about $10 each or so. Maybe $15 for the pair. So for $1, it's not bad. What are the rings cup? I sell these for about $10. If it's good in there, yeah. It lights up and says, "Oh man, it's dusty." And then the books. The books should be about $20 to $25. Oh, there's music over here. Let's go this way. There's some music over there, so try to do better at avoiding music and copyright issues.
Penny, come here.
Because the last week I was having tons of problems with copyright stuff. Let's take a look over here. Okay. So those, the people I just showed you right now, and the reason why I don't really go through there is because they go through their stuff really well. Better than Goodwill. So they'll go through their items, I mean, everybody misses stuff. Everybody does. Everybody misses things all the time, but they really, really comb over all their items incredibly well. So the items that are out there are just electronics. They do test them out. So if it's electronics, it's usually just junk electronics, nothing really of incredible value. And then toys and everything is all searched and everything, and so you're not really gonna get the best quality there, even though it looks like it. Or I shouldn't say quality. You're not gonna get the best items for resale there. Trust me, I've already put in the work. I've already gone through it. Did a lot of squatting there at that place. And he's only here on that vendor is here usually Wednesdays and Fridays and the occasional Saturday. Alright, there's some music over here. Let's go around the corner.
Mira, allá anda el chismoso, mira, ven.
There you go.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Me andan pagando los zapatos, los pantalones. No, mi 5
There we go. Okay, we're gonna pick up those Sharks jerseys. So you can see I paid $20 for both of them, so $10 each. And they should resell them for about between $50 and $75 each. I'm not sure on the player though. I'm not a huge hockey fan. Let's go take a look over here and see what we can find. Okay, what? GFB. Not much like you can zoom in there. Nike FB, Nike soccer, football shoes. They're interesting. I'm intrigued. Maybe like indoor soccer. Bunch of Legos. A project I really don't want to get into. Mixed up with Connects as well. Let's go take a look over here really quick. I'm gonna park my cart kind of right here. I wanted to see what that was. I didn't know. Humidifier. Alright. It's a rose glass, probably. Oh no, that's not what. Yeah. Let's just say that is not a rose. It's a nice wallet. Buxton. Clean. Buxton's definitely a good brand. I haven't found it in a while. Try about $20 on that is what it would go for. IKEA. IKEA makes everything.
Give me $3, 2 for $5.
Star Trek.
$2 no. $1, $3, 2 for $5.
It's kind of cool. A flask. I have too many flasks though. Durango, that's kind of cool. That's a flask.
Cómprele, llévele.
Jack Daniels. I guess, kind of cool. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Some Surface tablets. It's an older one. It's been sent to the sun too. Yeah, Windows RT. Those will go for about $30. So this is a Apple tablet, old style connector. Yeah, I might pick this up for myself. We play a lot of Monopoly with my family. Only one. Own your own bank card. Track your wealth. Okay. See if we can open that, and then we might make a deal on that. Okay, so I did buy the Monopoly set, and that is a personal purchase. I'm gonna look at the glass over here really quick. Hold on. Kind of been holding on to this, and $4. I usually only see the tiny paperweights. Never seen anything this large before, so for $4, pick that up. It's not Murano or anything. Just a cool decorative piece, probably from TJ Maxx from back in the day. What do we got? Any good keyboards? That's a decent router. Okay. Okay. All right, let's check the next aisle. I was just looking at a couple of knives right now. Nothing wild, like $20, $25 knives. And I asked the price, and he goes $80 and $50. I'm like, holy cow! And I've seen those knives before. I've looked at them before. I've seen all the same stuff in that guy's booth for probably about 3 weeks now, and nothing's really moved. When you come here as often as I do, you see, them bring the same stuff over and over again, and I don't know. Sometimes I know I negotiate down sometimes, but $80 to $50? I would show you, but there was a lot of music playing over there. I mean, there was nowhere for me to start. I'm not gonna start the negotiation anywhere. I'm just gonna walk away. How much on the purses and the bags? 3? Okay. 4? Okay. Okay, I'll think about it. Thank you. There's a little bit of damage on it. Are you sure? I don't know. Okay, I'll take it. It's fine. One, two, three. There you go. Thank you. So the sports sack, which is good, but zipper was broken. There's a bit of a tear. I really didn't want to buy it, but she went down to $3, and I couldn't say no. I'll blow it out really low.
Es que no decía bien, decía.
In great condition, it's probably $40, maybe $50. But I'll probably just sell it quick for... I'll sell it quick for 15. It'll sell fast. One of the zippers is still working. And I don't think the tear takes away too much from the ability to close it. The cheese on? What do we got over here?
To have service, huh? You need to have service like that.
How much on the trackpad? 10? Can you do 7 on it? Would you do 7? $7? $8? All right, I'll take it. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Apple trackpad that'll sell very quickly for $25. I did negotiate a little bit down, so I got $2 off. And the reason why I did that was to account for my shipping supplies, what it's going to cost me to ship it out. So that's the reason why I did that. Why I negotiated down a little bit just to make sure I cover the cost of my shipping in the item. You always got to think of that. You got to think of how you're going to ship that item out. What are you going to use to ship that out? If it's a box, it's going to cost a little bit more than a poly bag. Then if it's a bubble mailer, it's going to cost a little bit more than just a non-padded bubble mailer. So taking the $2 off will help cover that cost. And then after fees and everything, we'll make $10 on it. But it'll be a fast $10. They'll sell. As soon as I list those, they sell rapidly. Just make sure you check the battery compartments. Any electronics, check the battery compartments. Make sure there's no corrosion. I just saw a controller, which is a pretty good controller. They wanted 25 on it though. Pop the battery compartment, all corroded on the inside. What's going on here? This is different. The person isn't usually here. I'm a little bit confused. I'm a tad bit confused. There's a computer. Hello. Wow. eBay tape. Kitty rock spin. What's in there? What's in there? Give me that. Give me that. That's what was in here. Bunch of Lego pieces. Older set. What is it? What is it? Random city? Don't look like Lego pieces. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, not all Lego. Oh. Okay, what do we buy? We bought a big giant box of thermal labels. It's really heavy. It's weighing down the whole thing down there. So I got a bunch of thermal labels. Thermal labels, got a computer, and thermal labels, computer. What else did I get? Thermal label, computer. Trying to remember what else I bought there. Thermal label. Well, the big box of thermal labels are down there. It's a bunch in there. It's really heavy. I got the computer. Oh, I got the little. Oh, that's right. I got this little recycle purse too. Yeah, with bottle cap purse. Oh, and just a random charging cord that might. I don't know. I'm gonna try to figure out what that goes to. It's pretty unique, but right across the way, we spotted this backpack. It's a Timbuktu. This should sell for about $40. Got the whole backpack for $10. There's a bunch of Legos in there. I took a gamble and paid $10 on the Lego for the Legos. So originally the backpack was just a little dirty. Backpack was just $4, but for the Legos and everything, it was $10. She wanted me to take them out, but I just offered her, I was like, how much do you want for all of it? She said $10, so we'll gamble. But the other cool thing is this New Kids on the Block keychain. Vintage? Yeah, yeah, definitely vintage, cool keychain. I don't know, maybe about $15 or so for the keychain. My wife might keep it. We'll see. But pretty cool. A couple of cool finds here. This backpack's a really nice backpack. It is new with tags, but I might not sell it that way because it's kind of dirty on the bottom. I might sell it new other if it's going to give me the option for new other or open box, or I might just put used and, state that it's, new with tags but has condition issues. And then the Legos is a gamble. I don't know. Don't know what the new Lego's going to be. And you might think $10 in the 40 is still pretty good, but this backpack is going to sit for a while. It's not going to be a backpack that sells that quickly. And, quickly for me is within a month. It'll probably sit for about 2 months is what I'm guessing. It might go quicker. It might go slower, but on average, it'll be about 2 months. Take about 2 months to sell. The Legos are a totally different story. No idea really what's in there. Appeared to be a lot of tan pieces, so maybe like a desert scene or something. I don't know. I have no idea. So we'll go through that later, and I'll fill you guys in on what I find.
Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to the flea market. It was a really nice day out there, and we got some great items. As you can see, I got those thermal labels, which are great. I mean, there's like probably about over 5,000 labels in there. It's going to last me a while. Always on the hunt for supplies, because supplies can get pretty pricey. And if I don't have to order something and I get it at a great deal, hey, and I'm going to be picking that up. Also, too, with those Legos inside the backpack, they turned out to be a Harry Potter set, so I got enough figures out of there, probably about $30 in figures. And then I ended up getting or finding a Nintendo Switch controller in there, which also sold for $30. So it helps because the backpack does kind of have a faint cigarette smell to it, and cigarette smell is notorious for not coming out of anything it's in. And I avoid it like the plague. So I probably won't be selling that backpack. It's very faint. I can detect it, and I probably won't sell it. But I was able to find other items in it that made my money back on that deal. So I'm gonna get on to the topic. I have a few unique items I wanted to show you guys. Still a lot of bread and butter stuff. But I was able to get like 3 kind of unique items that I wanted to show you guys, and I'll picture them up here, and a little bit towards the end. But I wanted to talk about an article I was just reading. It's a little more, reseller business kind of stuff. It kind of touches on what I was talking about in my previous video on my secondary channel. But it's about Apple. They're having some layoffs, about 600 people. They're ending their electric car endeavor. So they are laying off those people that were a part of that. But in the article, there was a little small paragraph here. It says, Apple hasn't been forced into the same kind of downsizing as its tech peers, largely because the iPhone maker grew more slowly than the rivals during the pandemic. Now, so if you are familiar with what's going on in tech, or if you follow, news about layoffs, that Apple laid off a few thousand people eBay laid off a few thousand people not too long ago. And other tech companies are also laying off as well, but for, sake of this channel, we're primarily selling on eBay. And it was a big, a lot of people talking about those layoffs, and is there trouble at eBay, whatever. But eBay is a tech company, and Apple, what that little paragraph said is that Apple proceeded through the pandemic in a cautious manner. So they didn't go hiring a bunch of people. What did everybody need when they were, during the pandemic and everybody was working from home, or they were just sitting at home watching TV. You know, all these companies like, you know, Netflix, all, you know, eBay, people shopping online, Amazon, they needed help. They needed people to come in because they, all of a sudden, this huge amount of customers really had nothing else to do except work from home and watch TV and shop online. So they needed to hire, and they needed to hire quickly. And Apple, you know, took another approach. They kind of took a step back, and they decided to maybe not hire. I mean, they were still hiring. Don't get me wrong, they were still hiring, but they just were being cautious about it. They had the foresight to be able to kind of, like, not really predict, but kind of be like, all right, you know, we see what's happening. Let's just take a step back and think about what's going on. Because, I mean, they probably knew, I mean, we all knew that, you know, the pandemic probably wasn't going to last forever. And so they don't have to lay off as many people as other companies did. Like eBay had to lay off all these people because they hired all these people. And now on my secondary channel, I was talking about how UPS or USPS, United States Postal Service, was paying out less to FedEx to the tune of $700 million. There's $700 million difference in, you know, in the decline from 2020 and 2023. So things are coming back down to normal. So that bubble that was created in the reselling world because of the pandemic, or just, you know, online shopping in general, I should say, has kind of burst. You know, some of us took it harder than others, but kind of burst, and now we're kind of coming back down to normal. And so what happens to all those people that were hired by all these companies? Well, they had to get, you know, unfortunately they had to get let go. Maybe they really needed all that help of all those people. Maybe they didn't. Who knows? Apple had the foresight to be able to kind of see a bit into the future and make educated guesses, educated decisions as to how to proceed as far as hiring. And so therefore they don't really have to, you know, let go of a bunch of people like other people also. Another company, Nvidia too. Nvidia made some smart decisions as far as, you know, in AI, and, you know, they don't really rely on consumers. They more relying on their you know, business to business transactions, and they're actually doing incredibly well too. So, and why do I mention that? I mention that because you know, we have to be smart in business. We have to be smart in our recent. No matter what size you are, you know, I'm just a, you know, me and my wife. You know, that's it. You know, some people are just one person operations. And, you know, we still have to be smart with what we're doing. You know, we have to be able to predict what's going to happen, have a little bit of foresight into, you know, the future. And how do we do that? You know, I use and rely heavily on my knowledge of the past. And I'm also looking online. I'm following trends. I'm reading articles. What's trending right now? I'm, you know, on eBay almost all the time during the day. I'm constantly looking up, you know, comps. I'm looking at seeing, you know, what are people selling right now? You know, what's popping up on my eBay feed. When you pop up on eBay, you know, it's gonna. Let me just go right to the main homepage. Like when you pop up, it'll give you what did you last look at? It'll start giving you recommendations. You know, what is it recommending to me? You know, what is hot right now? Because obviously it's not going to recommend, you know, stuff that, you know, people were looking at a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It's giving you stuff that people are looking at right now. So you gotta pay attention to that stuff. So that way you can be on the lookout for those types of items. I mean, if that's what you want, you know, eBay will kind of show you stuff, you know, that's, you know, that you're looking at or that you're constantly searching up. So yeah, it'll kind of know you a little bit. So, you know, when I look at a lot of toys and collectibles, and so, you know, that's what it's showing me. So it's showing me the latest and greatest that people are searching for, and what's trending. So gotta pay attention to that stuff. You gotta pay attention to that stuff. Clothing resellers, it's a little bit easier as far as predicting what's to come, because you kind of follow the seasons. You're not selling a lot of jackets during the summer. You're not selling you're not selling shorts during the winter. So it's a little bit easier for people that are more in other categories like we are. It's a little more difficult because our items. I'm listening right now. I'm listening to a bunch of these little nesting dolls. These don't really follow a season or anything. I mean, I just know that these sell. But at some point they may fall out of favor. They may drop in price, and it's kind of hard to kind of foresee that. But you have to continually try to improve and get better at everything you're doing. Got to be smart. You can't be just buying up a bunch of inventory just because you need inventory. It's kind of this the same principle as what I told you about the article about Apple. You can't just just start to kind of relate it. You just can't start buying just all kinds of inventory, buy, and then you're listing garbage. You can't do that. You gotta find items that people want, things that are trending, things that are things that have a customer base. So, and like I always say, you can always get help online. Back in the day, we didn't have YouTube. It was really school of hard knocks. We just had to learn as on the job, basically on the job learning. We bought it, and if it was good or bad, we kind of failed. In the beginning, I started out in sports cards, so it's in the sports cards world as well too. It's a little bit easier because the value of cards and stuff kind of goes along with how a player is performing on the field. Or off-season stuff. It's off-season. People don't tend to follow that sport. They'll switch over to other sports and just out of sight, kind of out of mind. Sport comes back around. People start buying it again, like sports hats and stuff. Sporting gear. When the NFL season starts coming, you want to start loading up on NFL gear if that's what you sell, or if you're into sports or memorabilia or whatever. So, there's my talking points on that little subject. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments down below. If it made sense, if you liked it. I'm just a man who's behind the camera right now, or in front of the camera, I should say. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing? I still haven't found out if I can film at eBay yet or not. Trying to figure out how to get in contact. They're very so. Everybody talks about how hard it is to get in contact with eBay, and I got an official email from I have someone's name and an ambassador and all that stuff, and I got a security pass, but yet I have no way of. No direct email to anybody there, but we'll see. We will see. If I can, rub elbows with some people at eBay, hey, maybe that'll help me or help other people. Who knows? But if I can bring you guys any help, any information, I'll definitely try to do that. I need to replace my battery here, but let's get to the what sold right after this. Okay, let me get out of the little thing right there. All right. Okay, so everything's going to appear right over here really quick. And first thing off is this Crossley Selectomatic is what they call it. And it's just one of those old school diner type of mini jukeboxes that would be on the table. If you guys remember that one place called Johnny Rockets. I think they had one on the table too. I don't know if there's any more Johnny Rockets around. Let me know down below. Are there any more Johnny Rockets in your area? Not that it was the best food in the world, but I did like their hot dogs, and their fries were always pretty good. Really like that old school diner vibe that they have. But this is sold for $40. I got this at the flea market. I got a big old bundle full of items, so maybe I remember I didn't get that many items with this purchase when I purchased this. So this is probably a little bit higher, more in the $3 to $5 range. But sold for $40, and it's going to Australia. So, for those of you that do ship internationally through eBay's global shipping program, once this item gets to their hub, which is in Chicago, then everything's good to go. You're golden. You don't have to worry about returns. If it breaks in shipping, if it's lost in shipping, if it Because it's going to go overseas, so it's going to have a rough journey. And I've had items where it's taken over 3 months to get there. It's been stuck in customs, and then the buyer will request a refund, and then eBay just, don't worry about it. We've taken care of them. You're taken care of. Case closed. No bad feedback, no nothing. So you keep your money. Buyer gets their money. You don't get any bad feedback or anything, or no strikes on your account. Nothing. You're good. So that's the one great thing about the international shipping program. The one bad thing about it is that the buyers have such a high cost. I really don't know, what the costs are. I mean, this came in and I believe it said something around $127 for it. That's total. That's with shipping and everything. I don't see the actual shipping cost because all I see is how much it's going to take to get it to Chicago, and that's it. So, yeah, the shipping cost is going to be a lot for the buyer, but as a seller, there's no worries. You just got to package it up, send it off, and that's it. It's done. It's just got to make it to Chicago, and that's it. So, great purchase, and $40, sold relatively quickly. I think this took about 3 days, so really cool sale. I beat all the if you were talking about sell-through rate, I beat the sell-through rate on this one because it shouldn't have sold that quick, but it did. So, we don't really follow sell-through rate here. We just buy items that sell. That's it. Here's another great item. Another item with really no sell-through rate at all, but it's a Guinness keychain sold for just under $10. I think it was like $9.80. But I only got it for $1, and I got a big old bundle full of other items for $1 as well too. It was like a dollar bin, so I pulled this out. It's Guinness. When it comes to beer, this is one of my favorite beers. But I don't really drink that much beer. But I knew this would sell, and I had to make sure it worked though. It is a little LED, and sure enough, it did work and sold for almost $10. So really cool little sale. Small things like this. When I'm picking it up for $1 or $2, and they're small, they're only going to sell for maybe about $10, maybe $15. They got to be able to survive a trip in a poly bag. I'm not going to be buying anything like glass or mugs or anything like that, and having to box it up, and it's only selling for like $9. I'm not doing that. It has to be able to go in a poly bag and survive a trip in a poly bag, because boxes are more expensive than poly bags. Poly bags are pretty cheap compared to other shipping supplies. Okay. Then, the last item I want to show you guys is old cameras. Be on the lookout for these old cameras. This is a Samsung Gear 360, sold for $75, and brand new. It was brand new, sealed in the package. Be on the lookout for these old cameras. They sell them all the time. I actually sold two more, too, as well, yesterday. So, a digital camera, smaller, compact little digital cameras. So you want to be on the lookout for these cameras. They still sell. Every time I post these things on, on TikTok or on Instagram or on here on YouTube on the shorts, people always comment, who's buying these old cameras? No one's buying these things. We have cameras on our phones, but people still buy them. I still use digital camera. I use a digital camera right now to film this. I have digital cameras to take pictures with. I have GoPros. Those aren't really digital cameras, but digital cameras are still in use. They're still cool, and people still need them and want them. And this Gear 361, I thought about using it myself, but I really wasn't sure if I'd be able to use it, if the software was kind of out of date. I wasn't going to be able to get the software for it, or editing the footage. I was kind of on the fence. I decided, you know what? I'm really not going to ultimately use it. So I sold it. $75. Pretty cool. It's out the door. Otherwise, that's everything for today. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please hit the thumbs up button to like it. And subscribe. Please subscribe if you do like this content and you watch the video. Also, hit the bell notification. All these videos come out Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Secondary channel is Gem Shorts. If you want to catch any, the latest news, updates, my insights on what's happening in the reseller world, positive or negative, is what we go over. We'll catch you in the next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everybody, welcome to the video, and today we're going to go over to Goodwill, then we're going to go over to TJ Maxx, do a little retail arbitrage, and then towards the end of the video we're going to talk a little bit about fakes or counterfeit items. I did pick up a counterfeit item, at least I believe, based on all the information I have. It is a counterfeit item, so it's not going to be listed. And then let me know what you guys think of the new video format. I'm using my DJI camera now. And I really like it. I really like the setup. I was kind of in a rush. I didn't shoot an intro because I was kind of like trying to get my mic on and everything. I think I put my mic too far underneath my sweater, and so it might sound a little bit low or a little bit muffled. I tried to make I tried to adjust it as I was editing, but it might sound a little bit low or a little bit muffled. I've already tested it out. It does work great. The new setup. It was just I think I had it covered. So. Let me know what you guys think of the new format. I mean, it may or may not look different to you guys, or it may sound. I mean, it sounded a little bit different to me. I don't know how it's going to sound once it gets uploaded, but I appreciate it if you hit the thumbs up to like the video, subscribe to continue to see content from me, and hit the bell notification if you want to get notified when these videos drop, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And please comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of the video. Let me know, like I already said, the format. Let me know what you guys think of the pickups. Let me know what you guys think of, going to Goodwill or doing retail arbitrage. And then, we'll discuss more at the end of the video. Alright, let's see what we have over here in the glass. U.S. Space Program Edition. Some Collector Edition Monopolies. Prime? What is this? Huh. Oh, that's for video games. Cool Lego set, but it is open. Price is actually okay. Matter of fact, they used to have a bunch of shoes over here. Let's go to the back. Oh, look at these. These are, I saw these the other day. Check these out. The New Balances. Little slip-ons. I forget what they call this style exactly. But I saw some of these. Oh, fudge. Everything's completely wiped out on that tag. I don't know. We'll think about this. But that could be a good buy right there. I'd seen some over at where were we at? Marshall's. I was looking them up, and they're actually a good deal if you can find them. And Marshall's, I think they went at $40 or $50. So at and those are brand new, of course. So at $14, I think that's pretty good. Biggest issue. Biggest issue we're gonna have is, excuse me, pardon me. Biggest issue we're gonna have is that tag. I mean, determining the size is no big deal, but a wiped away tag. You got keyboards. Lenovo. No. A ton of golf clubs over here. What's that? What's this over here? Let's see what this is. This that way. That up.
Nothing really. Some weights. Excuse me, pardon me. Nope. Kind of glance to the toys, don't really see too much there. What I want to do is get over here to the back wall. What's next? Okay. Well, I might as well, you know, don't just want to walk by everything to get to where I want to go. Let's see here. Metal section. It's been a pretty busy day. This is a Sunday, so it's after church. After the church hour, I should say. We got here. It's nothing. Oh, there's a cart right here. Claiborne. Oh man, carts and bins and. Alright, let's go take a look at these carts and bins over here. Let's come this way. Kind of.
Long time.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not really seeing anything here. Yeah. I don't know about that. We're back on the wall. Okay, we're back up on the wall. Just checking my mic, make sure it's in position. It's a new mic, like I said in a previous video, and you set it here. A lot of Monopoly sets here today. Okay. Okay, not really seeing too much. The webcam, is it even in there? What do they want? What do they want for it? Just that portable one. Doesn't have the best resolution, but if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I thought it was just a little portable one out there that it doesn't have the best resolution, but it folds up and for like a little laptop, it's better than a laptop camera. Yeah. Oh, Lego Star Wars. So that was beat the high heaven. What the heck? I think the bags will still be good in there, so I'm just gonna take a chance on that. I'll definitely open it up and look at it. Let me know if you guys see anything here on the walls. Anything I'm missing, passing up. Got Asus. What is that? Like switch. Okay, not bad. It's a gigabit switch, but it's kind of a dime a dozen because of Amazon. Let's start. I think I come down there. Yeah, we did. Okay, let's go this way. Nothing over there. Some great baskets and stuff. Nothing really that exciting here. Wow, it's old. Hobo. Yeah. This is not bad. Oh, funny. Found a hobo. Yeah, this one is a unique one.
That's a nice one.
Yeah. I don't think it even, I think it's just a clutch style. I don't think it doesn't have any hooks or anything. It's not missing anything.
No, it's a clutch.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. $3. See something here. What do we got? Yeah, that's not really anything. What is this? Wow.
Missing
Hmm?
Missing beads.
Oh. Not sure. This is an older, definitely an older wallet. Not familiar. Bod. Okay. Aldo. That's a no. That's a no. That's a no. This is Miss Claiborne. Yeah. Let's go this way. Don't forget to check the end caps and see. You never know. Easter's over. I have that. It's pretty cool. That one's been through the dish. That one's been through the dishwasher. Medieval Times. If I'm not mistaken, it's like a dinner spot in LA. Dinner and a show. Okay, we're gonna go up the little. Okay. Oh man, just had some pizza too right now. Nice deep dish. Pepperoni from BJ's. I really do like the deep dish. Although I must admit, I'm a huge pizza fan. $4.79 for this little Barbie Chelsea. Might be 15 or so. We'll look it up just to be sure. There's another one right here. I mean, it's another, yeah. I mean, even if it goes for 15, the fact that it's brand new, sealed, easy to picture, easy to store, easy to ship, goes in the poly bag. These little light brights. They want $4.79. Let's take a look really quick. Okay, so these little light brights, these only go for about $5. That's going to be a no. But these Barbie Chelseas bounce between $10 to $20. So I think we're definitely going to pick it up, and we'll probably shoot for 15. Definitely not going to hit the price point that we would like. But okay, because we're going to get two of them. Let's try to get through here. Ooh, okay. Because we're going to get two of them, and they're brand new. These things just go in a little poly bag, couple wraps of bubble wrap. The shipping cost is minimal. Buyer pays shipping on everything, and they'll store really easily. And they don't weigh too much either. I'm gonna pause it for now. I'll be right back. Okay, we're gonna try to work through this speaker. I walked by the mugs, but there's a speaker right above the mugs, and I'm right on the other side of the mugs. But take a look at this little guy. This is a cactus. You know, these kind of apply flat pieces of glass to build it up. That's made in the USA. They want $9. We're gonna take this and scan it. I'm gonna put it in a cart. I usually find these broken, so there's a little bit of a something up here, but I don't think it's broken. I'm gonna put it in the cart, and we'll take a look at that later. This I believe is Art of Choking. It's pretty distinctive design. Doesn't really go for much. And you know, it's going to sit for a while, and yeah, I just don't want to deal with it. That's nothing really. I'm actually more excited about this channel this side than this side, just because the clear glass hasn't really been very exciting lately. There's some of these laser etch glass things. I bought some Hello Kitty ones, but outside of that, outside of something unique, it just goes to the whole, you know, what I say about subject matter. You know, the subject matter sometimes matters a lot depending upon what it is. Like these laser etch things, practically worthless. I mean, even at $3.99, even at 50 cents, 25 cents, worthless. But if it had some great subject matter, might make it worth $20, $25. I think I sold the Hello Kitty one for $30. So, beyond the, you know, don't just dismiss it because of what it is or because of the brand. You really, really don't know. That's a no. I'm dismissing that. Okay, what else we got here? Nope. Doggies. Not really seeing much of anything else here. This is restoration hardware. Like a piggy bank or something? Pretty tiny. Kind of cool. Plate, but we don't deal with plates around here. Try finding a box for that. Unless you buy them special. Unless your business is only in plates and you're buying those types of boxes. Finding something in a box like that? Kind of a pain in the butt. Alright. I should just look over here. I'm not seeing anything though. Okay. There's a cart over here. Let's go take a look over here. Actually, a couple carts. One of those shot glass games. This, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is kind of like an altar. Is there an altar? I believe it's like an altar. Although I'm not 100% sure. Pretty cheaply made. Okay, let's see over here. Shot glasses, nothing really that great there. All right. I'm definitely looking out for a DVD for myself. This is awesome right here. It doesn't feel like it's in there. Oh, dolly. I would have bought that. Also, there could be video games here, so definitely keep your eye out. You never know. They usually weed them out, at least on the glass, but sometimes they don't. So let's move this way. Okay, move this way. There we go. $2. Okay, that was $2. $2.59. That shouldn't be bad. Oop. It's got a control there. And that glass cactus, it should be about $40, what it should go for. So I think we're definitely going to take it. Pretty easy to ship too, it's pretty flat. Oh, antenna. Let's come back to the toy section because I really didn't look too hard over here. I was just kind of trying to get through. No. Do this. Nope. That's not bad down there. Pick this up. Alright. Bag. Okay. No.
That's what I said, we'll just check, and if you don't see something you like, don't.
Okay.
There's other Goodwills too that we Are you done?
Okay. We'll check out these purses over here. Oh, I hit something? Okay. Wannabe doing Amber. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in here really. Alright, let's check out this glass over here. And what are the shoes? They're not bad. I mean, just the prices, $22 for those Adidas Boost. Those will probably go for about $30-ish of Crocs. Okay, so We're definitely not going to take the Lego was used. It is missing one bag. And it's missing the actual Mandalorian bag. Save. Whew, it's getting kind of hot in here. I'm still kind of on the fence about these shoes. I think they'll do okay. I mean, they're decent shape. I just wish the tag wasn't rubbed out. It's kind of annoying that it was rubbed out. Moby. Crap. No. If you got any toothbrushes or anything, you gotta make sure they're brand new. Some of the electric ones you can sell, but just the handles. You can't sell the actual brushes if they've been used. So just be aware of that. If you do find the brush heads for like Sonic hair and stuff like that, they do pretty well. I'm gonna scan this Sonic ship up here. Yeah, the Sonic ship only goes for about $20 to $25, so at $19.99, that's a big no. Alright, I think we're gonna wrap up this trip. We're gonna definitely take the hobo. I'm gonna go put the Legos back. So we got that little Pyrex dish for $2.59. We'll definitely take that. That Pyrex always sells pretty quickly. We got the cactus, 2 Chelsea dolls, and I don't know, I'm still on the fence about these shoes. We'll see. Alright, we're gonna head on out. What are you doing? What? Mm-hmm.
Is this for you? For like casual things?
Okay. Now we're over at TJ Maxx. Okay, got some Peter Millar here. Definitely something to look out for. Nice striped color, blue collar, perfect for golf. We got the Seaside Wash Peter Millar crown. As you can see, the MSRP is $88. But we're looking at 22 here. Got a double XL. It should go for about $50 to $60, maybe more for this double XL. We're definitely gonna pick it up for 22. Definitely want to watch out. Sometimes they will be. You may see a whole bunch, pick them up, but some of them may be higher priced than others. Really just depends on the when they come into the store. So. While my family is shopping, this is what I'm doing. Especially right now as summer's approaching, these shirts are going to get hotter and hotter as far as how quickly they sell. Up here, Callaway. Stay away from that. Okay, let's see what else we can find. Probably in the, we'll probably look on the other rack. Okay, here's another really good one here, Peter Millar. This is the Mountainside. That's it, Mountainside. Kind of got like a flannel type of, you know, it's not really a flannel, but it's got that flannel vibe to it. It should go for about $60 online. We're going to pay $22. Don't forget, we're at TJ Maxx, so we are going to pay a little bit more because of tax. But got the Peter Millar Mountainside, full button up, brand new with tags. So that's what really makes it here, is the fact that it's brand new with tags. Makes it easy to list and you know, ship and all that good stuff that I always say. So that's another great buy right there. Make sure to get these things taken off. You don't want to see, there's one in the back of this too. Make sure before you leave, you get those taken off. And as you can see, I'm here in the taller sections and pulling the taller sizes. Those are the ones that are going to move a lot quicker. And you could even get a little bit more of a premium on those bigger sizes. So What's that? Polo. Nope. Take a look over here. Another one right here. This is pretty much a crown. Got the full button. Got 22. Let me just take a look. I'm not familiar with this, with the crown one. What's happening on this? Got double XL. We'll probably, we'll take a look really quick. Okay, I'm trying to get to like between $50 and $60. Probably more in the round of 50, maybe 60, because it is a 2XL. So we're definitely gonna pick that up as well too. You guys gotta hit these discount stores with a retail arbitrage. Definitely Callaway we're staying away from. And you want to stick to the bigger sizes. For me, XL or bigger, it's really got to be something special in order for me to go really below that. Even a large is kind of pushing it. But I mean, $22 for each of these shirts is pretty good. Callaway again, we're gonna stay away from Callaway. Golden Bear, Jack Nicholas. I always get Jack and the actor names mixed up. So what else we doing here? Tommy, no. It's a modern Tommy. Pretty good that we found some double XL. That should, that's gonna go pretty quickly, especially right now. It's kind of a cool little Asics. It looks bigger. It says XL. It looks bigger than XL. Oh, it might be a XL like tall or something. It's kind of a big, little vest like that. I would pick it up for myself, but I got too many already. And all right, we're not seeing anything else here. And we're getting into a bit smaller, size large. So, although you want to check everything out because you never know, things can get misplaced here. They do all the time. Another Pierre Millar here. So what we got? Size large, and it's not really a color that's. I'm gonna pass on this one. What do they want on it? $29 on that. Again, probably more like a $60 thing. And again, we're gonna pay a little bit more here because we're at a retail location. But still pretty good. I mean, if you can find it in a bigger size, or if this was dropped down to 22, I might take a stab at it. But we're gonna pass on that for right now. All right, I'm gonna continue going down through these shirts really quick, and if I find anything else, I'll let you know. But we might go take a look at the toys up here too as well, because I think they have Lego sets here. We'll go swing by over there and just take a quick peek. All right, so we attack clearance toys. There's really nothing there. Animals. Kind of taking a peek at everything else over here, and it's not really nothing really that great. I mean, some of these little people can do okay, but they gotta be in the bigger sets. There's an Elvis one that does pretty well, if you can find it. I don't think we'll find that here. RuPaul, don't think so. I don't think that's gonna be anything. I mean, everything's great at the right price. If you can get it at the right price, $6.99 is just too much. Maybe $2 on those, and then if you can get them at bulk. Yeah, these are Mega Blocks. I'm not really familiar with Barbie Mega Blocks, but we'll take a look. Yeah, we're gonna go and pass on all that. It's not gonna be worth it. I think we're gonna stick to the Peter Millar for now. You can definitely go through the women's clothing. I'm pretty sure there's some good deals out there as well here. Not something I really specialize in, so I'm not gonna. I don't know. I mean, I probably could get better at that, but it's just not something that I'm aware of. And clothing, I'm not really even, big on clothing, so I don't really like it. So I'm not going to, go into a category or go into another section that, I really don't like. So, I mean, I don't like clothing. Like I said, don't like clothing. There's some people who do incredibly well in women's clothing. They do incredibly well retail arbitraging it. You know, do your homework, do your research, look for the brand names, go to the clearance sections in these stores. Okay. That is going to wrap up our trip here.
Hey everyone, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that content. I hope you guys enjoyed the trip over to Goodwill and over to TJ Maxx. TJ Maxx, these discount stores like Ross, Marshalls, I generally prefer TJ Maxx, and it's definitely a place where, I find items, my family's out there shopping, and I'm looking for items, right? And, the items I picked up, I'm probably going to pay for everything that they bought that day, which is, kind of cool that you can just kind of, you can pay for, all the expenses that, they're buying clothes and stuff. And it's the end of spring break, so kids are going back to school next week. And, what I purchased in those 3 Pied de Millar shirts will pay for everything, pay for the, what we purchased there that day, including the shirts. So, pretty good. Definitely keep an eye out at discount stores if that's, if you guys are interested in that. I could definitely do more content from TJ Maxx. I can go over to Marshalls or Ross and see what's over there. But in my based on my history of sourcing, I mean, TJ Maxx has always been pretty good. Now there's TJ Maxx or TJ Maxx home goods stores. Not all TJ Maxx's have clothing as well too. I know, like down in Gilroy, there's a TJ Maxx just home goods. It's just home stuff. It's a little more challenging in the home section. I find when I do go to TJ Maxx, or when I try to source a TJ Maxx retail arbitrage there, then it's pretty much the clothing that will really turn out to be profitable. So the other stuff is kind of generic. Let me get my water right here. The other, like the home decor and everything, is just kind of not really worth it, and they charge quite a bit for that stuff. Okay, but what I want to talk about today is we were over at Capitola. It's a little beach city, beach town here in California. It's right up next to Santa Cruz, and we stopped in a Goodwill over there. I shot the footage. I was using actually my old camera setup, and it's one of the problems and why I'm switching to the DJI is because I didn't get any of the audio. I got like some audio, but I didn't get all the audio. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'll post it on probably this coming Saturday, the little trip over to Capitola, and I'll just put some music in the background or something like that, just so you guys could see different Goodwill. It wasn't as good. It wasn't as jam packed as the Goodwills here in San Jose. And but we did find some couple of cool things. I mean, I found a little Coach clutch, which is pretty cool. And then we found this Louis Vuitton belt right off the bat. My wife found it. Now, and it was $3.99 was how much this belt cost. The belts were just one price. So at $3.99, I felt comfortable taking the chance because I'm not very familiar with Louis Vuitton. If we're talking about the bags, purses, I'm not really that familiar with Louis Vuitton, so I don't really pick them up. Coach, yes. Dooney & Burke, yes. But when it comes to the other ones, it's really tough because they can be made really well. Like this belt is made really well, but this is actually a fake, a counterfeit. I may keep it just as reference, but this is not gonna. I'm not gonna redonate it, and let somebody else get tripped up on it. I'm not gonna try to sell it or anything like that because it is counterfeit. You can't do that. I'm gonna just keep this as a learning tool, or if I want to match it up, find other ones, I might want to match it up to this. But $3.99 was a price I was willing to pay. I was willing to gamble on $3.99. So I'm like, okay, let's just do it. $3.99, it's not bad. If it was anything more than that, if it was like $10, I probably would have just said, no, leave it behind. I'm not sure, so let's just leave it behind. So, okay, Louis Vuitton belts. So first of all, when I was looking it over really quick in the store, I'm checking the stitching right off the bat. I'm checking the quality of the leather, and everything checked out. The leather is really nice. There's no real cracking or anything that I can even detect with my naked eye. And, I mean, if you just look at the stitching on that, the stitching is just done really well. Nice job with the stitching. So, and then here's the buckle on this side. Now, I'm totally unfamiliar with designer belts. It's not something I really dabble in. So, I was like, I wanted to purchase it just so I can, learn from it. And then, I was looking at the lettering and everything, make sure the lettering is all correct, if there's any, if it's like off, like if it's not lined up properly, if it's one letter is bigger than the other, it could be a sign. And so then I went on, after I purchased it, I went online, I looked at some legitimate belts, looked at different pictures, and so with some of them, or what they say is, the belt buckle here would be a little more rectangular and not so square. This one is kind of square, in my opinion, which is why one of the telltale signs. Another one, too, in all the examples I saw, Louis Vuitton was not printed like this down here. It was not printed, so another sign there. And then the other one, too, is the screws. They don't use Phillips screws. They use flathead screws. So another sign there. And then, from what I could tell, they all have a serial number. This one does not have a serial number. And from what I saw from the references, the serial number is right, usually above the actual size here. So, then, also too, I'm pretty sure this is an issue, but if you look closely, that N is way off there. So... And so, in my opinion, based on everything I saw, the legitimate ones, this is a fake Louis Vuitton belt. So, like I said, I'm probably just going to keep it for reference. If I ever come across anything again, I can, use this and be like, all right, okay, does it have the sizing right with the actual buckle part? What do the letters look like? And if it looks anything like this, I know it's fake. So it's very difficult when it comes to fakes and counterfeits. It's going to be something you're going to come across. Everybody does. And sometimes the fakes are really, really good. I've talked about it in past videos, high-end watches, like Rolex watches. Those watches do get faked, obviously. Even, like, some companies, I've seen some Omegas and stuff, which do still fetch quite a bit, a high price, but they look so similar to Rolex sometimes. But sometimes a watch can look completely right, everything's great, but then the internals are not Rolex internal. So there's even that, and you can't crack open a watch on the spot, at Goodwill or at you need special tools for that. So which is why I don't really dabble in those. I mean, unless it's just an amazing deal, and sometimes you've got to question that. Even if it's an amazing deal, someone's trying to just give you some crazy deal, then you got to stop to think, wait a second, why are you trying to pawn this off on me at such a crazy, amazing deal? Unless they just don't know anything about it, that can be a thing. And if I get the sense that they don't really know about it, it's not really, then you kind of get into that thing where maybe you're taking advantage of them, but then again, you don't really know if it's real or not, so I'll usually take a chance on those types of situations. But when it comes to counterfeits, you're going to come across it. And not only that, but your products may get taken down as being counterfeit, whether they are or not, on eBay. I've had products taken down. eBay says they're counterfeit. I know they're not counterfeit. But the one issue you can run into is having your store suspended if you try to repost that item, which is why you need to have other ways to sell products, either locally or Mercari, Poshmark, and all that. They also too have their systems as well to go after and take down counterfeits and stuff like that. But if it's legitimately not counterfeit, you know it's not counterfeit. It was taken down. It was taken down by eBay and wrongly. Then by all means, you know, I would say post it on another platform. Get set up on another platform. You know, that term, that cliche, you know, don't have all your eggs in one basket. So, yeah, while eBay is, you know, takes the lion's share, or is the lion's share of what we make here, I also sell on Mercari now. And if I need to shift over to Mercari, I don't think it'd be as successful as eBay, but it's there in the background just in case. I have a few items out there right now, putting up a few more every so often, just to keep it going. You know, it's not something that I'm gonna. It's not a platform I'm just gonna pour hundreds and hundreds of items onto. It's gonna be a little more curated, a little more. I don't know. And sometimes I'll just pick it up and I'll be like, I'm going to put this on Mercari and see how it does. So, kind of how I was managing Poshmark. But, be cautious out there. Again, if you are a reseller and you do come across counterfeits, don't redonate them. You know, that's really kind of just, that might hurt the next person that picks it up, you know. And they may, you know, they may end up getting their store suspended if they pick it up, try to sell it, and they find out it's counterfeit. And that's not cool, in my opinion. Otherwise, let's get on to the sales. Let me know, comment down below about any counterfeits, anything. If you had anything down from eBay, let me know. If you've come across any counterfeits recently, let me know down below. But we'll talk about some solds. I'm going to post pictures of the solds. And yeah, some 3 really cool, unique items. I'm going to stop the video right here just so I know where to put these pictures. Okay, these pictures are going to appear right over here, over this shoulder. And first thing we got is a really cool little glass piece here, a little trinket dish. This is called Annie's glass, and it is signed. They all are signed. All that I've come across have been signed, I should say. A-N-N-I-E. And this one actually had the sticker. The other ones I've picked up and sold did not have the sticker. But they're usually, from what I found, usually little dishes. The other ones I've sold were just a multicolor, really bright color glass, small trinket, maybe little appetizer dishes. This one's more of a trinket dish, more of like a candy dish or something. Nice clear glass with the silver around it. It's in the shape of a star. We picked this up from Goodwill. This was about $3 at Goodwill. We sold this for $24. And I think it was like $24.50 or so. But Annie's glass, look out for it. Now, I believe it was sold at Nordstrom. This is a vintage too as well. And I've come across it, and it's sold really quickly back then. I just got this about a week ago, listed it, and it sold fairly quickly. So Annie's glass, great product to look out for. It should sell pretty quickly. Now the other cool sale that happened this weekend is it's a, just make sure I pronounce it properly. It's French. Delvaux is how you pronounce that. It is a they do make purses. The purses are incredibly high end on the retail side. On the resale side, you know, they're going to go for several $100s. And I had a purse. I found it at the Goodwill. This is one that I found at the Goodwill boutique. So it was priced up a little bit. I think it was about $40 for this purse. But I immediately, when I first found it, it was basically just off touch and look. And I realized, you know, this is kind of a higher end purse. It's a little bit, it looked different. It looked different than the Coach and the Louis Vuitton. And the leather was very heavy. And so when I picked up the purse, I immediately knew this was something special. Looked up the name, and of course, you know, the purse was great. The purse sold for, if I remember correctly, a little over $800. And that was last year or the year before. Well, last year? I think that was last year when I sold it. Either way, no, I think it was the year before. Because it was during my daughter's birthday, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so it wasn't last year, it was the year before last year. I sold the purse, but the purse also came with these accessories. I sold the purse with, you know, this. It was like a little mirror. There's a mirror and a little hang tag, leather tag, and then the crossbody strap. The purse already had all that, but then it had an extra set inside the purse. And so I had taken it out, and I had meant to sell it separately, and I lost it. I totally forgot where I put it. I put it in a box, in one of my boxes. And this year, as I was going through all my boxes again, I found it. I was like, all right, cool, I got it. I listed it. There's really none listed. There's really nothing to go on. I posted it for $150, and it ended up selling for $100 and what did that sell for? That sold for $146. So that was a pretty good sale. Very lightweight. Just gonna go in a poly bag. I'm gonna wrap it up really good. And because the one little circle part, that is a mirror on the opposite side. And so we're going to sell that. So it's a great brand to look out for if you can find it. You know, might be kind of tough. It might be something you pass over because it's not a very well-known name. It's not like Coach. It's not like Louis Vuitton, which is everywhere. But this goes for more than those. So keep your eye out for that brand in purses. Then the other piece we got is, or we sold, I should say. This sold for $47. This is a hat. If you guys recognize that symbol, that is the Insane Clown Posse symbol. Kind of hat, a collab hat with Insane Clown Posse and Twisted, another band, if I'm not mistaken. Not really 100%. I know Insane Clown Posse. Not a fan of the music, but not a fan of clowns too as well. But I will definitely sell their products if I do come across them. That sold for $47. Definitely keep your eye out for it. I do know some pretty diehard Insane Clown Posse fans, and they're pretty, you know, they're pretty big, and they're willing to spend on their product and merchandise. So that's what sold. Well, that's not all that sold. But those are a few cool, unique items to be on the lookout for that sold. Otherwise, everything was pretty much bread and butter. We sold some shoes. What else did we sell? Some shoes, a little SD card, another, like a Disney Nightmare Before Christmas hat. We sold a Sonic plush. We sold one of those masks, Marvel Legends. It was a Star-Lord mask. We sold one of those as well. Okay, battery just died on me, so... sold a lot of the usual stuff, but those are the cool, unique items that I want to bring you guys and show you guys that you can resell and be on the lookout for. Next week, or this week, coming up, we are going, well, the day this video comes out, the next day, which will be Tuesday, we are heading out to eBay headquarters, and, you know, little seller social is what they called it, and we'll get a chance to meet other sellers, resellers. Not sure if they're going to be from anywhere else besides our town or around our town. I don't know how far out this invite went to. I am part of a reseller Discord group, and nobody else got the invitation, so I don't know what to expect really. But they did say, you know, other sellers will be there, as well as eBay staff will be there. So we'll get a chance to kind of mingle, and, you know, one of my main goals, I guess, is to try to hopefully get, you know, kind of like an insider contact with eBay. You know, that is one of the, you know, one of the issues. I mean, I usually communicate through eBay just through the kind of texting through the app. You know, when customer service, whenever you're online on the computer, you know, the chat bot. Whenever, you know, I have any issues or need to communicate with them, I usually just go through there. I don't do phone calls, but that seems to work okay. But of course, everybody would like to have a little back line in the event there's any major issues that occur with your store, and you want to get through to somebody that can do something about it as quickly as possible. So, I mean, hopefully I can develop some contacts and see, you know, see where that goes. Otherwise, I hope you guys' your sales are doing good. Sales are doing, you know, good for us, not great. We're kind of just at that level of last year. We would like to improve and get beyond that. So, you know, we're trying to just pick up great items and, you know, price them accordingly. Try to get them at a great price so we can price them well, so that way we can continue to make sales, continue to keep items moving. And, yeah, but that's the end of the video. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button, subscribe by down below to continue to see content from me. Hit the bell notification to get notified when these videos drop. It's every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I have the secondary channel, which is Gem Shorts. It is linked down below. That's just small, you know, short form content, just news and reviews, things that may affect our business or selling online in general. Not, maybe not just reselling, but selling online in general. Otherwise, we'll catch you in the next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everybody, welcome to the video and welcome to Goodwill. We're going to get in there, find things to sell on eBay, buy low, sell high is the name of the game, and or Mercari. We are rushing through 2 Goodwills today, trying to go a little bit faster than normal, just because we have an appointment or a little social event at eBay later on this evening, early evening I should say. So I do got to get ready for that. Please like the video, hit the thumbs up button, and subscribe, and hit the bell notification. And the end of the video might be a little bit different, and the reason being I might give my, what I thought of the event later today. So, at eBay. So let's get in there and see what we can find. All right. I'm gonna start over on the purses. Nothing really that great. All right, here we go, here we go. Toy Birch. Looks like a Toy Birch. Toy Birch. Yeah, it is. That might be good. Interesting. Samsonite, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. Here we go. What's this look at? I'll come back here and dig a little bit more, but let's go look, check the aisles.
For her birthday, because she's turning 50. We all had to make a decision.
Interesting.
Puree, strawberry, chocolate. 30 years they've known that guy.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
No lo había visto.
Intriguing little piece there. All right. What? Mickey Mouse? What is that? No. That's toy aisle. A little bit busy. So they're clearing stuff out and start stacking new stuff here soon. No, nothing there. Okay, let's see what's over here. What do we got? What is this? Looks like a little, oh, insignia. It's that Best Buy brand. A little speaker or something going on there. Kind of looks like the old, Google smart speakers. Nothing really there. Shelves are a little bit less than normal. Oh yeah, this is the speaker right above the aisle here. I'll be right back. Excuse me, pardon me. No problem. Wedge. Alright. Got a wedge there, but this is a fishing bag and it's $11, so I did look it up. And I can't find this one exactly, but I found some other bags that go for $80, so we might pick that up. We're gonna look, you know, might do a little bit more research. We'll see how things go right now. Little brass. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, let's do this. Let's go this way. Come out over here. I spot something over there. Spot something that looks a bit like bit. No, it's not. It could be like a felt that someone covered it. Yeah. Well, since we're here, let's take a look. Alright, really nothing. I think this is Wilton. No, Lennox. Oh, a Lennox trivet. Expandable trivet. I'll have to think about it for that price. Okay, let's come out here. The end cap. And alright, here we go. Snap circuit and strike. Snap circuits, no. Easter is over. Look at that Monster High doll. We saw that the other day we were here, and it's just priced a little bit too high. Some clothing. This is all women's clothing, it looks like. That powder room. Not this season though for jackets. Okay. And you know, seasons kind of different around the world, but you know, my primary buyers are here in the U.S. So no, it's not anything. What is this? Little stoneware bowl. It's kind of cool. It's signed, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth too much, and it's pretty heavy. Oh, mugs. You gotta check out the mugs. We always check out the mugs. It's funny. Mug. Okay. Yeah, these are the mugs. And yeah, there's nothing here. Okay, let's yeah, I want to go take a look over here. Where are they? Oh no. Made in Ireland. No. Oh, here we go. Oh, this little Ariel. Little mermaid. Kind of cool. Okay. What is this? Whatever. Just sold a couple of these recently. Taller glasses for about 22. Spanish glass fused. $3.79 is a little bit much to pay for those. And generally you'd want like a pair, at least a little set. Matter of fact, here's one of those Google speakers right here. What does this say? Made in England. More than likely, not really worth much. Flowers. Knife block now. Well, these are IKEA, right? Yeah. What are these? Hey, look, stand by. Let me look these up. Okay, I just looked these up. These are metal legs. And these will actually sell in a set. Should sell for around $50-ish. I saw like a set of 3 sold for $50, so $4. So we're gonna pay 5, 10, 15. We're gonna pay $20 for all these. And they're all brand new with tags. So we have a set of 4. So if someone's selling like 1 or 2, pretty sure a whole set might go for more. So let's pick these up for sure. I'm just gonna double check that Lennox trivet. I know I've sold it in the past, but I really don't know what they're going for right now. Well, same price, right? Yeah. Let me take a look. Okay, stand by. All right, so we're gonna check out the shoes just really quick. Just gonna run through here. Not gonna spend too much time. I think I've seen those here already. Just gonna run through the men's shoes. These are Nike React Metcons. Actually in decent shape. I don't know. They seem a bit wide to me. What's tag say here? Not bad. I might scan it. 12.5. Kind of a wide shoe. The Metcons can be good. I know the latest model does really well. $16 though. I'm definitely not. No, the front rubber is kind of coming off where the toes go. These. Oh, these fly nets. These can do really well, but not for $13. They'll sell for about 30-ish. So those now. Skechers can do good. It's just, they have to be in good condition. It's not the best brand, so it's really got to be in great condition. Barefoot now. Some Adidas. Sperry's now. I think we're gonna roll with what we got. Got some Sauconys now. Nautica's looking like hey dudes. Okay, we're gonna roll with them. We got these. These should sell for about $60. I'm paying $5 each for those, or $4.89 each. This little, I think this might be like for fly fishing specifically, because of the type of, the reel it's gonna need to go in there. So I think we should be able to get at least $40 for that. That's what we're gonna pay. Tory Burch, we got. I didn't check this out. It'll probably come out. It is coated. Part of it's coated. I got staining right there. But if it's in decent shape, it should sell for about $50. And it's only $10. I don't know why they put an X through it. But I can get that out. It just looks like I can get that with like some tape or something. Otherwise, there's no like ink staining or anything. Appears to be in pretty decent shape. So for about $10, with that $9.39, probably like $50, 40 or $50 on that. So, all right, let's move to the next one. What are these? Okay, let's move on to the next one. All right, here we are, checking out the glass. And the glass of this Goodwill usually isn't that great, but there is an upstairs, a boutique, which we'll go check out. Holding onto my cart here because these wheels really never work. Yeah. Come over this way. Pardon me? Yeah. Okay. Juice. Floral. Okay, let's see. Let's see. The big elephant up there. Wow. That is really heavy. Denver Broncos championship pins? $7? Limited edition? No one just picked this up. Might not be worth too much, but it's got to be worth more than $7, I think. I'll put that in there. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Got over here. That wheel. Real steel. Build and battle. Oh yeah. 23. What is this? Thinking there may have been a thermos with that. Smart switch. So this right here. Puzzle. I didn't see any bins in the middle, which there usually is here. So I don't know. I think one good thing about this place, this one, is that there's usually a bunch of bins right in the middle of this whole place, so I just think the good stuff just doesn't make it out to the shelves. Keyboard. No, keyboard's not in there. Plush, 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 plush. Anything good in the plush? Anybody? Anybody see anything there? I'm not seeing anything. Yeah. The keyboard, it's a Lenovo. It's not really anything. Oh no, wait, it's not a Lenovo. It's Cyber Power. Germany. Yeah. Was loud. This is where I found the Annie's glass, and that sold incredibly fast. So Let's look over here really quick. So far, just those Super Bowl pins. I might look them up because I'm wondering if they got missed or someone did grab them and they grabbed them somewhere and left them there, because that's not where they would typically be. So someone may have already looked them up. Oh, here's a bin right here. We got document frame, screen protector for what? What is it? $4. They're pretty inexpensive on Amazon. Bird, some leggings. Oop, don't hit the camera. This. Oh, those are fragrances. Some of these brands can do okay. Maybe I'll look it up.
These ones aren't tagged.
No, they don't have a price. We can't sell it. It has to be tagged.
Do you think it was a part of this bunch and people took it out?
I don't know. We can't do anything until tomorrow. We have a price that comes in.
Did you pay this price? I didn't take it apart, I swear to God.
Yeah, we don't do it anymore. We have to have a tag. We do a policy as of the week change.
Oh, it's for the Pro. Okay, I don't have the Pro. Okay, we got this up here. I'll put this down here.
Yeah, on both sides can look for yellow because this guy, I don't know if he came out here and put everything that was supposed to be pulled out.
Where did I find that? I found that. Oh, there's another card out here. Let's go take a look. Look at this. Funny. Okay. Got here a little pegboard. Baby. Empty. It's empty. Alright, come back and look over here now. It's been cleared out a little bit. Okay, these might be worth it. I'm gonna just double check that. I thought for a second it didn't have a tag on it, but it did on the ends. Huh. But it's busted up. Kind of cool, but made in Germany. Some Beanie Babies down there. There's a white porcelain butter keeper. It's like an IQ now. Accessory DVD. Oh, look at that, an accessory box. Those do pretty well. I've sold those before. Just have to make sure they're not used, of course. Oops. Where is that there? Popcorn maker. Steaks. Okay, let's go up just because we got to get going here pretty soon. I still gotta take my packages. I mean, they're all boxed up already, but I think I'm gonna drive over to the post office. nice and actually quiet. Not too many people up here, but odds are once you come up here, they're going to start. American Silversmith. Gottinger. This is the side that I really don't get to show because of the music. Nice decanters. Nothing really that crazy though. Points bears. Might be inappropriate. Boys.
Hi, did you want to see something?
Not right now.
Okay.
Should that have had a handle? Bradford. Down here. No. Some Bose headphones. 44 it looks like for the Bose. Not going to be worth it. What do we have over here? Plenty of Kate Spade. What's this? What is this? It's Coach. Looks like it's missing. Is it missing something or no? Or is it just a top handle bag? Interesting one. Probably an older style. Oh, Coach. That was obvious. Coach. It's over here. Hello, good. How you doing? So, Anne Klein. Some Birkenstocks for 32. They're just the slippers. Might be worth it if they were the clogs or another style, but they were just slippers. They're kind of nice, actually. Ooh, size 9. Do they even have them? They don't have a tag on them. Probably going to be somewhere in the range of $30-ish. If they were to price them. However, I'm pretty sure I have my camera on when they said they're not You're gonna have to wait till the next day if it's not priced. Feels like a killing. Yep. Oh, yeah, it has a little gorilla. And they want 22. And it's an interesting print. Pretty. Fairly clean. They just don't. You really, I mean, they're going to go for about $30-ish, so even with the gorilla, maybe 40, so 22. Bit of a stretch. It's probably going to sit for a while. I have a lot of purses sitting right now. This looks like a Coach, yeah. Oops. Oh, this one over here, they want 44. Oh, it's not gonna cut it. Here's a Kipling, a nice red. What do they want for this? One's probably gonna be like 30. 27. Missing the little gorilla. It's a nicer bag. This one I would probably pay up for a little bit more because it's more like a laptop type of bag. Nice bright red. But missing the gorilla. What's this one? Kate Spade backpack. Yeah, 37. It's gonna be too much. A lot of snowboards, and the season is over. Those would be crazy to ship. I mean, fairly easy, not really breakable, but you need a really long box and someone that's really going to pay that. Someone that really wants to pay that shipping. It's not so much the weight that's going to get you, it's the length, the dimensions. One of these strange shoe. That was yeah, there's really nothing. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of stuff that is worth it that you can resell really well. This Incline is kind of cool. Again, it is an Incline though. But it's the price point, that the buy-in cost. 49ers, New Era. How much it's going to cost? I mean, if I can even get this for half the price, that would be pretty good. But it's really got to be a special piece up here. As far as clothing goes, you know, and shoes. Really got to be special shoes. I think, well, then again, everything up here. Everything up here, you really got to be something special because you're going to pay up. Alright, I think we're gonna take a quick look at the glass up at the front. I'm not gonna record just because there's a conversation going on up there. But if I find anything cool, I'll let you know. Okay. One last thing before I leave the Goodwills this morning is the one good thing about coming to this Goodwill. There's See's Candy right here. So we're going to stop and pick up some milk chocolate. Hello. Oh, let's see. Chocolate variety. Milk chocolate, here we go. We'll pick up one milk chocolate and where? Peppermint. you have boxes of the peppermint by chance?
There, yeah, on the other side.
Oh, on
you
this-
want a pecan roll?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
There we go. It's just some pecan rolls. It's some
Cool.
butterscotch.
Oh, thank
They're
you
in
very
the
much.
other side by the lollipop.
Oh, perfect. Hmm. Hmm. I want dark chocolate. And that'll wrap it up.
Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed those 2 trips over to Goodwill. They were relatively quick trips. I wanted to get out there and just, find some great items and, make a video. So, if you guys are here for the usual, where I do some what sold to the end of the video, I'm not going to do that in this video, just because I do want to discuss, the event, the eBay event that I went to today. Today is Tuesday. This video is coming out on Wednesday, so that'll be yesterday for you guys when this video comes out. But, yeah, we won't do any what solds. If you guys want to continue watching the video, if you guys are interested in what I have to say and my opinions on that, please, stick around. But I didn't take any video of the event either because everybody, we all had our name badges on, and there were eBay employees there also with their name badges as well too. And everybody had their phones out. We're all, looking at each other's, looking at each other's stores, items, and, eBay employees had their laptops out and everything. And I didn't want to, put anybody on blast or put any information out there that's not supposed to be out there. So that's why I did not film during the event. But I did get a picture, which I'll show you a little bit later, just some interesting information that I want to share with you guys that I did learn from one of the presentations there. So we were able to go to eBay, and first, they did a small presentation, and then there were kind of like breakout groups. They had different tables set up. There was like the ad team was there, people that help you or answer questions regarding growth in your store, and you just done tables like that set up, and you can go get some more information, have your questions answered by people at eBay that work for eBay that specialize in these areas. So that was really cool. They have food, drinks, some adult beverages as well too. So I got to partake of a very delicious beer actually, which I don't remember the name of. So I got to meet some other resellers in the area. It seems pretty much, it was pretty much around the Bay Area of California where this, I wasn't quite sure how far out this invite went. Did it go, around the country? I don't know, but I met a lot of people just from the Bay Area, so maybe it was just a local Bay Area thing. But they discussed everything from ads to, upcoming, what's upcoming in eBay to help resellers, and it was a lot of the same stuff from the eBay Open, which happened, and I believe that information is on either on eBay. Not sure if they have it on YouTube or not, but so a lot of the same information. I don't want to rehash all the information because there's so much that they went over. It was kind of more of a summary of eBay Open is what it was. This was more of a chance to meet with employees of eBay that specialize in different areas that are associated with reselling or with the selling part of the business. So right off the bat, I was sitting at the table regarding growth, growing your store, being able to grow your store, and there were some specialists there in that area. And one of the things that I don't do, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this before, but I don't do any markdown sales, and I don't do any coupons. I pretty much have best offer, and I send out offers, and I try to compete on price. I try to be as competitive at price as possible. And one of the questions was, basically, how can I expand my store? How can I take advantage of what you have to offer in order to grow my store? Because, obviously the goal is to continue growing every year, just to get better and better. And, what I'm doing, I don't know if I'll reach a point where say, oh, it's already big enough. I don't know. But we're still in a growing phase here. And so I talked to them about growth. And then I talked to another table, which was, it wasn't associated with growth, but it was sell-through. And initially, I was thinking sell-through rate. That's what I initially thought. But after discussing with the after having a discussion with the employee there, it was more on how to get more of your items sold. And based on the conversation with the employee from that was there that specialized in growing stores, and the employee that was there to discuss sell-through, not sell-through rate, just selling through your items, I've come to the conclusion that maybe offering a coupon might be something that can help really expand my store. Now, one of my key questions was, I want to try to get more international sales. And unfortunately, one of the biggest issues with international sales and utilizing eBay's global shipping program is the cost to the buyer. Seller, it's a great program. It's an amazing program for the seller. But for the buyer, there are a lot of costs associated with that. Now, there are ways around it to not utilize eBay's global shipping program, but you lose a lot of protection with that program. If you have any experience selling internationally, you'll know that it takes forever sometimes for products to reach their customer. They can get lost. I've had packages completely ripped up, packages that should not be damaged at all, like clothing. Almost like a bear attacked the package. And I was like, what in the world? So the fact that eBay is offering basically protection against all that, and if you sell it, you get it to eBay's hub, you're covered. You're done with your job. And then the buyer is also covered as well too if anything occurs in transit. If they get the item, they just don't like it, eBay covers that for them as well too. So it's a really great program. But it does, and they do take care of all the fees that are associated with shipping international. Every country is different from what I kind of knew this, but they were able to lay it out for me and really explain it, that every country is incredibly different as far as how much it's going to cost to get that item basically how much it costs to get that item into that country and to that buyer. And eBay is taking care of all of that, which is why there's such a high cost. Now, going back to if you circumvent that and ship it internationally yourself, you're exposing yourself to all the dangers that occur, when a package goes international. Not only that, but it was, what was I going to say? Oh, not only that, but the cost. Sometimes when an international buyer receives the item, they have to pay their postal, department, whatever fees or taxes or anything or tariffs that are associated with that. They have to pay it, in order to get the package. So they could potentially refuse that package, and then good luck with that package coming back. And what else? So it kind of like, the cost when they're purchasing on eBay is rolled up into one bundle. So they pay that fee to eBay, and they'll handle everything in between. I have heard instances where some people are still getting charged, but that could be a mistake on their postal services end. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I've heard of that, about them getting double charged. But eBay said they handle all of that in the cost. So that's all bundled up in the cost. And maybe what those international buyers are maybe more accustomed to or prefer is that cost kind of broken up. Because, sometimes if you break up a cost, let's say, you see it all the time. Like, when you buy something online, there's always a little thing. Break this up into 3 or 4 payments. You're still paying that same amount, but you're kind of lessening that blow over the course of a few months. Then you kind of get stuck with a monthly bill. It's kind of annoying. yeah, I really don't like those, those monthly charges. I try to avoid them, but in this day and age, it's the way it is. So, one of the biggest things, trying to grow internationally, beyond, the United States borders. And, it's going to be a challenge because of the high cost of, I talked about this in my other channel, actually. I talked about the other channel because of the high cost in logistics and shipping and all that. So, but, circling back over to the, what was I saying? Circling back to the, coupon. So the coupon, and one of my other questions was, because I haven't done a coupon in such a long time, but is, because when you do best offer, it's such a tiny little font. I think I knew this. I just didn't, just sometimes you just have to hear it said by somebody else. But like best offer is always in tiny little font on the thing, on your actual listing. But when there's a coupon, it's apparently in bold, and they'll see coupon there. And not only that, but it'll help direct them to your store. So that also goes in line with store setup and completing that store setup. And they did say it is pretty important to have a complete storefront. Now, you will only have a storefront if you subscribe to, if you have a store, subscription on eBay. So then you get a storefront, you kind of put a big banner on there. I haven't fully completed my store yet. I think I'm only missing one other thing. So, but I do have to clean it up. I've kind of neglected it a bit, and I have some old pictures on there for some of my, categories. So I am going to need to go in there and kind of clean up my storefront a little bit. That is definitely one recommendation they made. So I'm going to go in there and do that. I am going to definitely take a look at maybe launching a coupon. Not too crazy, but just enough, to get a little bit of a bite from some buyers out there. One thing that I was kind of surprised about is, first thing everybody asked me, what category do you sell in? I go, well, I sell in about 20 different ones. And they're all like, wow. I guess a lot of the people there were really niched down. I kind of felt or got the sense that I was my store was a bit larger than a lot of people I was talking to. I do highly recommend you go to, if these events appear in your store, if there's an event where eBay is going to be there, definitely go and talk to them. There was a woman there who happened to, something occurred with her shipping, and she was trying to ship a cheaper way, and she ended up actually going below standard. So there was a representative there that is going to look into her case. They were able to get her information, and they, based on what she was saying, it should not have fallen below standard. So they're going to help her out and get that taken care of. So it's a great time to go meet and hopefully, get some contact information and see if they can help you with any issues or anything you're experiencing, on the site. Okay, I needed to replace the battery there, but I also was able to speak to the ads team, and everybody has their opinion about ads and whether or not you should be promoting your listings or not. I do a standard promotion on my listings, all of them across the board. And some categories, you really don't need that because there's little to no competition. In a category like clothing, where there's heavy competition, you're going to need to do a lot to try to help get your listing sold. And, I was able to discuss with them, talk to them about, offsite ads. And one of the key takeaways is it is very important, and you're going to, you probably heard this before, title. Having a good title, describing your item properly, using proper keywords, filling out item specifics is very key. Description as well, too. They recommended all those, which you probably heard this before, and I'm only reiterating it again because I was there and that's what they were telling me. That's going to help to get you placement with Google, with offsite ads for eBay, and getting your product in front of the eyes of potential customers offsite. So, really no surprise there. And no, they're really nice, pleasant. I mean, We're all going to have to advertise. You can't avoid it forever. Huge companies advertise all the time. Small businesses advertise all the time. You know, mom and pop shops advertise all the time. What's the, I mean, obviously, what's the number one, you know, one of the best advertisements is word of mouth. But how are you going to do that with eBay, you know? Maybe you start a YouTube channel. Like, there are some YouTubers out there that sell a lot to their audience. But what are they doing? They're advertising. What are they investing? They're investing money because they need the resources to reach these people. You know, they're probably paying, you know, utilities and, you know, cameras and stuff like that, and investing time. So even if someone here on YouTube is saying, you know, talking about their ads, but they're getting, you know, they are advertising, but they're getting sales because of, you know, the platform, that's advertising as well too. You can't avoid advertising. It's everywhere. I don't like it. I don't like paying more, but I'm still making money when I advertise. Even though I advertise, I'm still making money. As a matter of fact, I'm top rated plus, so I get an additional 10% off of my fees. So that helps as well too. So you want to try to do everything to try to reduce your fees if you possibly can, and that's one way I do to compete against higher fees on eBay. Okay, so there is going to be a picture that pops up right over here, and so 132 million active buyers across the world on eBay, 2 billion listings, pure third-party marketplace. eBay doesn't compete with sellers. I believe that was a shot over at Amazon, and this data is from Q4 2023. So 132 million active buyers, 2 billion listings. So let's simplify this just a little bit. And let's just say eBay is solely a hat selling store. They have 2 billion hats, 132 million active buyers. That translates to about 15 hats to every one customer. That also turned out to be about 7% chance of you selling that hat. It's a little bit less than that, actually, so we're just rounding up here. So about 7% chance of you selling your hat. And that is if you have the exact same pictures, exact same title, exact same description, item specific, same shipping, all that. No promotions. That's what you end up with. So how are you going to make or increase your odds? You can promote your item. You know, I promote, like I said. You can offer free shipping. Maybe you do a flat shipping that's a little bit less than the real cost of shipping it. You can offer a lower price. You can do a markdown sale. You can do a coupon. All this to say is there's so many tools to help get your items sold. Is it going to get the profit you want? That's the question. And that's what I think a lot of people, that's what everybody struggles with, right? You know, we don't want to pay more fees. We don't want to pay more. We don't want to, you know, lower our price. We want to sell it for what we want to sell it for. But in a world of heavy competition, especially like, you know, other categories, some categories are really competitive. You're going to need to increase your odds to selling your item. It's just the way it is. It's the way of, you know, unfortunately, you know, our items aren't unique. There's other people trying to sell them too. And they're using these tools, so you've got to use these tools as well too. I thought that data was pretty interesting, and I definitely wanted to show you guys that information there. I also got the chance to speak to another representative, and I may be starting a eBay seller group here locally in my city, San Jose. They're going to send me some more information on that. And what is cool about it is that I'd be able to utilize eBay Campus. So we'd be able to be on campus and have a seller group there. And you know, you kind of just have a topic, discuss it, meet with other people, a time to exchange ideas and kind of network as well. And we're on eBay campus. So we get the opportunity to potentially meet with, you know, with potential people that work there at eBay that kind of specialize maybe in ads, maybe in growth, maybe in just creating listings. So that's out there too. On the subject of creating listings, I went over creating a listing there in a way which I haven't done in such a long time. I have my template set up. I do a lot of sell similar of my own items, of other people's items as well too, that I've really not gone through just, you know, the basics of creating a listing from scratch in such a long time. And it's really come a long way. And I actually created a listing in that way. And I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys. I mean, if you guys haven't done it in a while, I know a lot of people on YouTube just do sell similar. And this might be, I don't know, it might be better than sell similar. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to, you know, do my own testing on it. But I'm going to bring it to you guys. I'm going to do that in a video. And it may be where I do like a short little trip somewhere that I add that in. Because that'll be a little bit of a longer segment. I mean, this video is already pretty long too as well. So, so eBay is there. And the big message here is that eBay is there to help you sell. I know it might not always feel that way. I know, you know, I've been through the whole trying to get in touch with somebody, not getting the answer that you want. But if eBay doesn't help you make sales, if you don't make sales, eBay's not making money, and eBay obviously wants to make money, and you want to make money too. So yeah, it's like a, you know, a symbiotic relationship here. You know, they take a percentage of what, you know, of what you sell, and, you know, hopefully you know, what you sell, you bought at a low enough cost to be able to make money, even though utilizing whatever tools that you use to sell that item. There's a great saying from Star Trek, Captain Picard. And, you know, there are times where, you know, we, in eBay world, reselling world, we may buy items that aren't, you know, the best items. And sometimes we make very little bit, a buck or two. Sometimes we lose money on an item. You know, I have lost money on items before. It's sometimes they just fall out of favor and you just want to clearance it out. Sometimes the item gets lost. Sometimes you get scammed. It's gonna happen. But there's a Star Trek saying, and I'll leave you guys with this. Well, no, I'll leave you guys. I'll say this first. I'll leave you guys with my usual end, the thumbs up button. Captain Picard, in what episode I forgot, but he's talking to Commander Data, and he tells him, because Data's an android who's always trying to be, you know, trying to be more human, and Captain Picard tells him, what does he say? He says, you can make no, there are times where you can make no mistakes. You can make 0 mistakes and you will still lose. But that is life. That is life. So a great quote from Star Trek. I'm a huge Star Trek fan. So I'll leave you guys with that one. I'm going to leave you guys with hit thumbs up button to like the video. Subscribe down below. Hit the bell notification. If you want to see, you know, if you want to get notified when these videos come out, which are Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Usually around midday or so is when I try to get these videos out. I will have more. I'll have that other video showing you how to list the way I was shown at the event. And look out for that video. And if I do get the opportunity to host any seller events on eBay campus, I will definitely let you guys know through here. And if anybody's local and wants to attend, I'll definitely, they told me they'll help me advertise it, get it out to people, and we'll see where that goes. But we'll catch you guys in the next video. And what else did I say? Nothing. That's it. See you in the next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everybody, welcome to the video. And today we're going to go over to Savers. And it's going to be a short trip. I'm testing out my new camera setup, but we did get some great items there. And stay tuned to the end. We have some talking points and 4 great sold items. I think they're rather unique and items you should be on the lookout for. Please hit the thumbs up button to like this video. It really helps push this video out to others. And subscribe if you want to continue to see content from me. But let's get over to Savers.
Alright, let's go check out the glass like we always do here at Savers. Not really expecting too much different, that is. Just over here on Tuesday. Yeah, I don't really see too much over there. And this is my first outing with my with the DJI. I just got the new wireless mic, so let's see. Star Wars stuff, but it really isn't worth it.
Yeah, I love the small.
Many figures that I already have. I think that's a Newman figure in the back. He's missing a hand.
Thank you. All right, have a good day.
Oh, sorry, while I got you.
yes.
There was one more thing. Could I see the belt buckle in the center? It's got 2 little diamonds on either side of it. Yeah, you're right, real close. Yeah, that one there.
Alright. Let's head over to the back. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Let's go this way. Let's come over here and check out the, we're going to start over here in the little, you know what? Never mind. There's a lot going on. Let's start with the baggy wall. We can't go that way. There's a lot going on today. Alright, let's go shoot this way. We're going to follow the baggy wall straight to the back. Okay, there's some pop figures, which they're not going to be worth it here. I mean, I really don't want to pass anything up if I can help it. It's a Lennox piece right here, but nah. The Lennox is a very flooded. You know, everybody thinks Lennox is worth $1 billion. Okay, let's get to the back. Okay, so boom. There are some like Ray-Ban cases here. Found this little gaming mouse. It's pretty good. It should be like 30 or 40 bucks right there. These Logitech ones, it's okay if they do not have a dongle. So you can still sell them and they can still work with, I mean, they still need a dongle, but it's more like the universal, they can use a universal dongle, which is great. Okay, I'm not sure how good the music with the new mic is going to be right now, but well, we'll test it out. Everything keeps falling. Everything's pretty packed here on this baggy wall. Lots of phone cases here. There's just aren't worth it. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much of anything else, but there's like, it is a busy day today. It could also be too because kind of back to school after. Oh, let's look at the mugs. It is it was spring break week here, and all the kids go back to school. I'm gonna pause the video here and we'll get back to it. Alright, so I'm kind of thinking maybe there's some other, I saw the mouse, so maybe there's some other gaming stuff here, gaming accessories. Maybe a gaming computer. Now, let's see. So, I mean, it's not a mouse that we have here. Little Pentronics. There's noise canceling. Wish that was USB. XM radios aren't really that great. Well, some of them, if I'm not mistaken, have lifetime subscriptions somehow attached to their account or machine or device, and some of them come with it. And if they do, that's pretty good. I'm not really sure how to figure that out. I guess you just try to listen to music. Here's that Xbox 360 from the other day. It's the one, see somebody, look at, if you want to see here what somebody did. So we saw this the other day, had a hard drive, had a wireless adapter. Someone took off the hard drive and took off the wireless adapter and left the box there. So it's pretty messed up. That's what happens when some items get left here for a very long period of time. People just start dismantling them. This is a rather large Sony Dream machine here. I've sold these Dream machines. I sold one new in the box, small, just a little radio version, and I sold it for $68. That one was brand new. This is a CD player one. I don't know. I'm gonna look this up really quick. Okay, so this will sell for about $25 to $30. Obviously, it's got to be in working condition. It's $7.99 plus a 20% discount. We might actually be okay with that. I'm gonna definitely test it out while I'm here. Look for the plugs on the wall. All right, let's go this way. There's another Dream machine. This one, I don't think. Yeah, that's old. Okay, circle back. The plugs are over here. So let's go ahead and take a look down here first. Bunch of empty boxes there. So volumes go up. Check this out. Small. It says fast pitch. That's usually it's an indication of softball. So there is fast pitch and slow pitch softball. Oh, that's a really tiny glove. What are we playing fast pitch softball in that glove? Maybe kids, little kid size. Okay, here are the plugs over here. Let's see this. Okay. All right. Pause that for us. See if this works really quick right here. Something's plugged in already on this thing. Oh yeah, there it goes. Let's see, maybe the radio. Okay. Now we don't have a CD to test this, but we can just do a visual inspection really quick, and it does look okay. And that spins. You don't want to touch that little thing in the middle, though. That's what's actually reading the. That's what reads the CD right there. That little eye. But you can try to turn the little spindle thing, and if it moves, it should be good. Okay, we're gonna come back over here. This is just a quick trip. I'm kind of just testing out the new setup here. We're not gonna spend too much time here. The music is loud. There's a lot of people right now. I don't usually come on Saturdays, so a little bit out of my element. Oakland A's. Always looking for, look at that. Oh, these are, check, this is a blast from the past right here. I used to get these delivered to my house when I was a kid, these Beckett monthlies. There's Jose Canseco, a Griffey. Yeah, here, that's Ryan Sandberg, Ricky Henderson, Robin Yount. That's a pretty good one right there. But not really much of anything. There were price guides back in the day, and yeah, maybe we would definitely use this as kind of like a guide. It's like a guide, price guide is what it is. But when you actually go to try to sell your cards, they would kind of use it, but obviously we wouldn't get the prices that were in here when we were trying to sell them. We learned that very quick. Tony Gwynn and Fred McGriff, when Fred McGriff was with the Padres. We got here, we got Nolan Ryan, legend, another Nolan Ryan, that's a good one. Don Mattingly, Cecil Fielder. Dang, these are all Mark Grays. Another Ricky. These are nice. I'm not gonna buy them, but just a little blast from the past there. All right, let's move on down the line here. All right, so what we're currently doing is, I found this. This is actually the from Toy Story where all the little aliens are. The aliens would be in here, and I'm wondering if maybe, I didn't see them over there. Maybe they're on the baggy wall, perhaps. I don't see them here. I do have this actually with the aliens in it. I'm gonna look it up just to see, maybe it might go for something like that without the aliens, but I'm not seeing the other aliens here. I might go check the other baggy wall again. I wasn't really paying attention for those, but after seeing this thing here, I think they might. I think they might be. Check the little. Okay, I don't see them here. All right. I mean, I'm gonna go through the toys again and check, and then check the other baggy wall. So they're here. Some of these little minifigures that are not Legos can be okay, but I mean they have to be associated with some sort of a franchise of some kind, an IP, I should say, an intellectual property like Harry Potter or something. Yeah, okay. I really like find the little aliens for this thing here, but I'm not. They're probably lost. It's probably how it came in, if I had to guess. Although you never know. Over at Disneyland, they have an actual working mini, crane thing like this from Toy Story. You have one. I always wanted one. We were always constantly flying back and forth between here and LA. And so I really didn't want to go through the trouble of carrying on a plane and all that and it getting damaged. So the last time we drove, I finally got one. A good thing too, because the last time we were at Disneyland, we didn't see them anymore. They had them there for a long time. Okay. Let's go check the other baggy wall. Okay, here we are on the wall. Now let's. Look at this. There, connector there. Nope. Excuse me. Pardon me. No. Some mics. Okay, really nothing there. Okay, what we're looking for are the little alien guys, but I think it might be worth it. That's kind of cool. It's a little. Oh wait. I thought that was a portable backgammon set. I saw that right there. Millie thought backgammon. Like, that'd be pretty cool. A really fun little game. Really enjoy it. Okay, we're really looking for the aliens, but I think this is going to be worth it for $5.99 plus 25% off discount. Maybe about $20-ish. We will see. Okay. Plastic stirs. I used to get the little sword. I remember back in the day, back in the 80s, they used to sell little, pirate swords, like little stirs. I really didn't know what they were. They weren't stirs. They were like for cocktails and drinks. But as a kid, I used to use them with my G.I. Joes. They fit perfectly in the G.I. Joe hands. So I turned them into pirates with swords and stuff. And I never realized you can actually buy them in the store. I remember one time seeing them in the store for the first time. I was like, holy cow, you can get a whole pack of these? Because we used to go to Sizzler a lot when we were kids. And they would have like the little swords in, fruit and stuff like that. So I'd collect them every time we would go. My favorite foods at Sizzler was the hibachi chicken. Alright, got some little shells, stamps, duct tape. Oh man, I'm not seeing anything really here. What's this? It's like a really big shield. A product of the pandemic. Got some baby stuff over here. You can really find some great hidden gems there, just like that mouse I found. I kind of lost my voice there for a second. Kind of like that mouse I found. You find some pretty good. It's kind of heavy. Oh, those are wax. That's why. Little erasers or something there. What is this? Some little vintage teapots. Salt and pepper shakers. Alright. We're not seeing it here, so I think I'm gonna take the thing as is. Look, someone sorted out a bunch of Brooks shoes over here. Maybe they're trying them on. Okay. Come around this way and let's. A wall pocket? Nope. A little modern. It's not that old. So we're not gonna pick that up. Oh, that's what I want to go. Oh wait, what's over here? Hold on. How much are these? They aren't the best ones. They aren't really that great. These could do okay, but they're not in the best shape. Here's another one right here. $7.99. Hogs maybe. I don't know what those are. Okay, let's go back this way. Okay. I want to go check out really quick the right here portfolio section here. A very overlooked section that many people do not jump into. Maybe they just don't know about it. They don't know what to look out for. They don't think it's valuable. A lot of people overlook this section, and I'm telling you, there can be some really good stuff in here. Older one, you can see that by the button thing here, but it's not really that great. Okay, let me put these up here for now, just so I can continue. Something American Girl right there. American Girl doll? Oh, a little travel seat. So I guess you could take her on your $2.99. That might be worth it. Take her on the plane with you. Put her in the seat next to you. You have to pay for that. Okay. The Kia. No. Just regular brandy set. Nope. We got down here. It's a big no. It's a big no. It's an older one, but it's not worth anything. And yeah, nothing here today. Look at this. Classic edition. Really, really looking for, you know, Franklin Covey. Back in the day. Forms maker. Sure. Okay. Okay, let's see what else now. Alright, well, I think that's it for this quick little trip. And we got some great little items here. Oh, let me look at that American Girl. Okay, American Girl doll should sell for about $15. We're gonna pick it up. You know, it's not, obviously it doesn't meet our you know, our money-wise what we're trying to hit, you know, $15 profit. But it's only $2.99. We're gonna get 20% less than that. And it's an easy to store. It's not a breakable. It goes in a poly bag. What is in this Anchor? Look at this battery pack. Some sort of charger, wireless charging setup here. $10.99. Those things are a dime a dozen. We're not picking that up. A moleskin. Oops, nothing. Alright, alright, alright. DNA Wizard. Nothing wrong. All right. Just right there. Dicey? Dicey what? Those Dyson travel bags. I picked up one not too long ago. Huh. Right there. Spot the little Dyson right there for $5. Should sell for about 20 bucks. We get 20% off discount. That will just about meet our metrics there. Easy shipper, throw it in a poly bag. It's not going to break or anything. So, that's, you know, a little fuse the glass action going on there. That's not anything. Wiener dog. No. Alright, let's wrap it up. What's this? These are light bricks. Oh, these are light bricks. Yeah. You can buy kits to light up your Lego sets. Dang. That guy just kind of shoved his way through that little section right there. Oh, man. It's pretty wild today. But like I said, I don't come on Saturdays that often. I can't remember the last Saturday I was here. Let's just check out this other mug end over here really quick. Just because I like looking for mugs. I like looking for the mugs that I like, mugs I collect. What the hell are all these? Strange. Some of the things that are made and produced and purchased are just kind of baffle me sometimes. Oh, these are one of those, this is actually pretty good. Okay. Mark Hines Creations. These weird face ones. Oh, doy. Is that cracked? Shoot, that is cracked. Kind of weird because it's not cracked all the way through. Wow, $2 and... I'm gonna look it up to see what they're going for right now. It is cracked, the handle's cracked, but let's see what it is. Okay, it might be like 20 bucks, so I'm not gonna, you know, unbroken, so I'm not gonna get involved with that. All right, but let's head on out of here. Yeah, I'm not seeing much else. Alright, let's get out of here, and we'll see if this makes it into a video or not. You know, it's test out my new mic, new mic with my DJI camera, and you know, we'll see how this turns out. I really like the setup. It's very minimalistic, simplistic for me. So, alright, let's roll out. Oh wait, hold on. Look at that. Oh, it's been put through the dishwasher way too many times. That's from the video game Fallout. I sell those all the time, about, you know, right around $15-ish. Well, you really gotta put them in a set. Alright, let's go.
Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video. I'm just adjusting the camera here. Hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to Savers. As you guys heard me say, you know, that was my first trip using the new DJI setup. And it's same as the GoPro, different company. I kind of like it a little bit better, the setup, the accessories. But I got the little wireless mic for it, which, I don't know, in my opinion, it's a little bit of a game changer. It's very sleek, convenient. You know, it's basically a two-piece setup, where the other one I was using about 4 pieces. So, the other one was a GoPro. So, really cool. Tomorrow, when this video drops, I may be doing a live from the flea market. I think I got that pretty dialed in. That will be on my GoPro. That's a little bit easier to do with the GoPro, but I think I might have everything dialed in just to do that right. So stay tuned for that. And I have 4 great solds, but I want to talk about address a video that was made by Phoenix Resell, a channel that I really like. And not that I'm into, he's a video game reseller. I'm not really into video game reselling myself. And I'm not really a PC guy. And the last console I owned was a Xbox 360, which was only to play one game. And that was The Force Unleashed, which came out many, many years ago. So it's not one of my specialties. But he was talking about a convention that he went to recently, and he just didn't feel that it was as successful as it could have been for him, or it should have been for him. And he talked about still staying in the game. And first off, as far as success goes, there's, you know, little successes and there's big successes. You know, in this business sometimes we pick up just bread and butter, and bread and butter are the, you know, it's a little bit different for everybody, but for me, it's those $15 to $20 items, sometimes $10 items, depending on if I'm buying a big old bundle or not. Those little items that just sell and, you know, people want, and they keep our stores moving. Then you have those big successes where you spend, you know, $1, turn into 100, 20, turn into hundreds. You know, those are the big successes. And to me, that kind of, you know, translates to, you know, I'm always thinking, you know, science, physics, just the way my mind goes. And, you know, there's different science. I was just thinking about this when I was, you know, about to turn the camera on. But in the world of science, mathematics, and stuff like that, you know, there is, you know, everybody knows what infinity is. Everybody says, you know, to infinity and beyond, you know, the Toy Story. But there are different sizes of infinity, actually. What a lot of people don't realize is there's small infinities and there's large infinities. So there's, you know, one way to think about it is, you know, you take a ruler, you know, a ruler can go from 1 to, you know, who knows, whatever number you can dream up. But, you know, there's all the numbers that are in between that as well, too. Like, in between 0 and 1. You can go 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, then you can go 0.01, 0.02, 0.03, then you go 0.001. And you can do that forever as well. It's another smaller form of infinity. So there's just different sizes of it. Just a simple analogy of, you know, of science and mathematics there. But what I really wanted to focus on was staying in the game. Because you can't win if you don't stay in the game. And another analogy that I've used in the past for advice is the game of blackjack. And it's a game that I really like. I really like to play it. I don't play it as much as I used to when I was younger. You know, always going to the local Native American casinos or going out to Vegas and Reno. And I always set aside some time to play blackjack because I really do enjoy it. But a lot of people think, well, it is the goal is to get to 21. But A lot of people think, I gotta get 21, gotta get 21, gotta get 21. Then what ends up happening? You bust. I don't think that way. I think of staying in the game. I still want to play the game. I do take some risks, but not in that, you know, I'll explain a little bit of it. But when I'm playing, my mentality is don't bust. I got to stay in the game, because in reality, you're actually playing against the dealer or the house, and you're really just trying to beat them. And one thing you want to see is the dealer bust or go beyond 21. And there are certain rules, you know, that kind of, you know, there's one rule where the dealer always hits on 16, I believe. Something that kind of, you know, entice players to play. But then it never fails. You know, that dealer will always get 16, and the next card will be a 4, and they get, you know, no, a 4 or a 5, and they get to 20 or 21, which it always happens. So, but so long as you don't bust, you in the game and you have the potential to win. Will there be losses? Oh yeah, there's gonna be losses all the time. You know, I'm gonna in reselling. You know, you can get you know, broken, send an item off and it just completely gets destroyed by the postal service, or you can have you know, you can get what do you call it? Someone could scam you, and you can lose out on that money too. So there are going to be losses from time to time, but so long as you're in the game, you can still win. You can still be successful. You know, it might not be the biggest success that you've ever had. It could be small successes, and you know, then you just build on those small successes, and eventually you will get big success, you know, successes. Or you know, in our reselling world, it's, you know, you'll get those items, or you'll eventually find, you know $2 and I made $100. You know, it does happen, but that's one analogy that I've used in the past. And you know, one way that I am able to play, my longest game of blackjack went about 7 hours, and you need money to sustain the game. Obviously, you got to bet to play. And one of the ways that I do achieve a lot of success and the ability to play a long time by earning a lot of money is by using a strategy called doubling down. Now, I don't do it in an orthodox way, in the way you should be doing it, the way, you know, like the rules say you do it. Sometimes and people, you know, have told me, like, at the table, they're like, well, what the heck is this guy doing? You know, why is he doing those? But I just have I rely on the rules and, you know, some advanced knowledge that I have of the game, and, you know, gut feeling sometimes as well too. That helps out, and it has allowed me to play the game and be able to enjoy it and be successful at it. And by being successful at it, I don't mean winning money at it. You know, yeah, winning money is fun. That's the object of the game. That keeps it going. But just being able to have a good time, and I always play with money that I know I'm going to lose. You know, so. But I hope that helps you guys kind of, you know, if you are in the reselling or whatever whatever you are into, or, you know, selling e-commerce, or just in life in general, I guess. I hope that helps you guys, and let me know down in the comments down below. I hope that was clear, or you got the point of it. Let's go ahead and get some sold, and I'm not going to cut the video. I'm gonna know exactly where to put these right here, because I'm going to say they're going to go right here. Okay. And let's get to the solds, because these are some pretty cool, unique things to be on the lookout for. And the first one right here, I believe it's pronounced Rika, leather, photo album, scrapbook, woven brown, made in the USA. And I want to show you guys also the title structure too, because that is pretty important. Sometimes the pictures can be kind of small, and sometimes you need a combination of the picture and the title to grab that customer. You know, just like if you were to walk through a store, you know, what's going to grab, or walk through the mall, you see a bunch of stores there, what's going to grab you to pull you into that store? You know, if you guys are, you know, if those of you that are still watching here are resellers, eBay, wherever you shop at, you know, think, or wherever you sell at, think of what's going to grab you to pull you into that store. Gotta think though digitally though, because everything's online. So This sold for $46.50. This was a Goodwill pickup. Oops. Oh, man. Hold on. 1 second. This was a Goodwill pickup. And if I remember correctly, this was $3.59. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe this was also brand new, unused. I believe I sold it as open box. And what else? Made in the U.S. Oh, that's what I wanted to point out. Made in the USA. So there's a few places. I mean, obviously, most of the stuff from nowadays is made in China. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. There is good quality items that come out of China, but there's also not good quality items that come out of China. And so when something says made in the USA, usually, and again, it's not always best quality, but it's associated with good quality in people's minds that helps to get your item sold. USA, Japan, Hong Kong, Korea, so Taiwan are all great places. Definitely if you see items made from those areas, look it up, take a look. It could be a good sign of something good, or even vintage and old. But vintage and old doesn't necessarily mean that it's valuable. Still, double check, look it up. Okay, so photo album. Oh, I also threw scrapbook in there too. Scrapbook is a great word to put in there, great keyword to put in there when you're doing photo albums, because when people are selling scrapbooks, they also use photos too. So, and a photo album, I guess, can be considered a scrapbook too. Pieces of memory, you know, that you're putting together. Pieces of memories that you're putting together. Okay, next item, and this one sold really quickly within a day. This is a brass elephant, vintage, and it's vintage because it was made in Taiwan. I didn't put that in the title, but I did put that in the item specifics. Trunk up, because for some people that does matter if the trunk is up or down. It is brass, so brass is great. Brass is a great thing to great item or great material to look out for when you're out there shopping, or or I shouldn't say shopping, sourcing. When you're out there sourcing, brass is great to look out for. But in my area, people charge up for brass, or yeah, they mark it up. I should say they mark up brass. I'm like, man, I mean, brass doesn't go for a crazy amount, but they still do. This one I picked up at Goodwill. This was $2.59. $16.64 is what we got for it. And decor. Usually I throw decor in with, little figurines. Things you're going to place around your house. I'll throw decor in there. It seems to help to get items sold. And I gave a bit of thinking, because it was made in Taiwan, it's probably from the 90s, maybe 80s. So I threw 90s in there and got it sold. Next item that's sold. Look out for silverware. I've said this before. Silverware sells, even though you might not think it does. Oneida is a great brand. IKEA is a great brand. J.A. Hinkles is a great brand. And these 3 spoons sold for $30. That's $10 a spoon. So they pay $10 a spoon. Plus tax plus shipping. So a little bit more than $10 a spoon is what they paid. And this is the heirloom by Oneida. It said heirloom on the back. And I scanned it with Google Image to get kind of like the style, which is Dover teaspoons, stainless steel, and obviously I put set of 3 that were in there. Don't pass up silverware. You can usually get it in big old bags. This came in a big old bag. These are extras that were in there, and they sold for $30. So don't pass it up. Look it up. And assemble sets if you can. If you can put together large sets. I just recently got a big bag of... I think it was Oneida as well too, Oneida Community, and I got a bunch of spoons, forks, dinner knives, servingware, and I was able to assemble 2 complete sets of servings of 6, so 6 pieces each, 2 sets, and I had another 3 more sets of just miscellaneous I was able to put together. So don't pass up silverware. Then another thing, again, another brass item. So 2 brass items in this one. This sold in about, I was going to say 1 hour. It's not 1 hour. It took about 4 to 5 hours to sell this one. After listing it, vintage Park Sherman mid-century, MCM means mid-century modern, brass rolling day date desk clock. This is also considered a perpetual calendar. So any ones that you can, that just have all the days and everything in there, you just got to spin it. You don't have to, it's not, stuck or attached to a certain year. You can just keep spinning the thing. I've sold one, which was a branded by Great America, which is a local theme park, and that one sold for $27. These vintage ones do really well. Even modern ones do incredibly well. People love these perpetual calendars, so look out for them. And obviously the vintage ones, they sell pretty quickly. They sell all the time. Not necessarily Park Sherman, but there are other brands that are out there. Be on the lookout. Bolo. For the right price, that is. You don't want to pay too much for these. This was a flea market buy. I got in a big old bundle, so I don't think I wouldn't have paid that much for this item here. But once it gets listed, it sells. It sells. Another thing too, we gotta get your items listed. You can't be sitting around in a pile somewhere all the time. I'm pretty sure I don't have the biggest pile of stuff, but I know people have bigger piles than me. So get your item listed, get them sold, and what else? I think that's it. That's it for the video. Hit the thumbs up button to like the video, and subscribe to the video by hitting the subscribe button if you want to continue to see content from me, and hit the bell notification to continue to get notified of the videos when they drop Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I have my secondary channel, which is Gem Shorts. If you guys are interested just in news, it's just short form, usually right around 10 minutes or so. I'm trying to keep that one short. I know these videos can get to be almost an hour, which takes a little bit more work on my side. But I hope you guys enjoyed the videos. Let me know down in the comments down below. But we'll catch you in the next one.